Good morning. Welcome to another Monday. So, we are here this week to get started and get reading, get all the things done. I'm looking forward to today for many reasons. You can see, look, I got a rug. But yeah, today should be an exciting day. If all goes as planned, my actual sofa, which will go right here, should be arriving today, as should my chase. I don't know about you guys if you have like a piece of furniture you've always wanted in your life. For me, it's been a chase, and I'm finally getting one. And it will go like right over here somewhere. It'll probably just barely make it on screen, but it's going to go over in this section, which will be in front of the bookcases. And I've almost decided what I want to do for the bookcases. I'm still trying to figure it out. We have really high ceilings in here, so I really want to utilize that. And I'm okay if my shelves don't go all the way to the ceiling, but I don't want it to be a huge gap. So we'll see. And anyway, yeah, so that's exciting stuff going on. And then I will be reading Bleak House. My hope is to finish Bleak House today. It's right there on my coffee table. And yeah, but I know I have over 100 pages left, so that's also seeming somewhat impossible. But we'll see how far and how close I can get to finishing that today. And then what else am I doing today? Oh, and then I plan on spending 15 minutes of each sprint cleaning or decluttering or organizing in my house. You can see we still have boxes. These are all my books. They may look different than how they were set up last week. And it's because my husband finally took all his books out, because I think I mentioned these weren't all my books. And there's still two of these boxes that are my son's books, and the rest of his books are upstairs. So now all of these are pretty much my books, but I'll show you which ones were my husband's. Those over there. so, yeah, nowhere close to the same collection, but he already has books in his office, and he has a ton of floating shelves in his office as well. So yeah, so that's what's going on with me today. Some cleaning and doing stuff around the house, trying to finish Bleak House, and hopefully furniture deliveries. So hopefully by the end of sprints today, my living room will look different. I mean, there'll still be all those boxes there, but there'll just be more furniture in here with me. So let me check in and see how you guys are doing. How was your weekend? Mine was amazing. Last week on Thursday, I went to see Les Mis the musical. Absolutely beautiful. Like, my husband and I loved it. Of course, we've heard the music for years, but we saw it in person, cried on and off throughout the entire thing. The musical and book is so heart-wrenching. And then over the weekend, I went and saw a double feature of the opera. So one was Suor Angelica by Puccini, and the other one was Trouble in Tahiti by Bernstein. And back to back, very interesting mix of operas. I really enjoyed both for different reasons. They were really well done. And yeah, I had a great weekend. So I hope you guys did too. Good morning, Mary. How are you doing today? And you'll be lurking today. Okay, yeah, sounds like you got a lot of NetGalley stuff that you're wrapping up there. So sounds good. Hope you get a lot of it done. And good morning, Denise. You're on page 201 of 361 of Thursday morning Murder Club. Didn't read it all yesterday. I didn't either, which is why I'm finding myself on the last day of the month, haven't gotten through most of my September TBR, and not sure if I'm going to finish Bleak House technically in September. We'll see. I also want to finish today, so we can both be on that trying to finish boat. Good morning, Alex. Trying to get through Wormwood today. Okay, nice. Sounds like a lot of us have some good reading goals. And hey, Ricardo, how are you doing? Finally on Monday, so you can join. Yay! Glad to have you here, especially right at the start. I hope you're doing well. And hello, Heather. How is your evening going? Finally finished the huge Catherine the Great bio. Oh, yay! Yes, yes. her life was crazy. So I'm so glad. And yes, right, Heather Ricardo. Yay! We've all missed you, Ricardo. And good morning, Elena. How are you today? You finished your books yesterday. Yay to you, too. That's awesome. Congrats. Always so fun and good. Good afternoon, evening, Livia. How are you today? I hope you're doing well. And yes, hellos to Ricardo. Oh my gosh, it was so funny, guys. Over the weekend, one of the people I went to the opera with had a guest that was visiting from Australia, and I ended up sitting next to her while we were at the opera. And so I was asking her, because we were just making small talk. And so I was asking her how the weather was back home and if it was finally starting to warm up. And she was so impressed that I knew that they were heading into spring and that their weather was getting warmer. Because she said, usually especially when she goes to the other side of the world, and the northern hemisphere, people never remember that, and so they're always like, oh, I love fall, how's fall where you are? And she's like, yeah, it's spring. And so she was so excited that I knew that, and I was like, I have some viewers to thank for that, keeping me aware of the fact that the world is large. And good morning, Christina. How are you today? I hope you're doing well. Trying to finish putting things away from the big clean. Yay, and getting the floors done. Okay, then you may read. Know that feeling. Totally understand that. Yes, and thank you, Christina, for always reminding us to hydrate. I do have some coffee here. In fact, before we started, I was having like a Mr. Rogers moment because I was like changing from my slippers into my house sneakers because one of my feet one of my feet. Yeah, that's right. One of my feet is swollen for some reason, so I'm hoping that better arch support will help. Random aside. That was what made me feel like Mr. Rogers. It was the changing the shoes. Good morning, Christina. How are you? Hello, Tina. I hope you are doing well today. Everybody's doing their hellos. Good morning, BZ. Yes, Layman's. It was so incredible. The whole thing was good. The music, of course, is really good. The story is wonderful. The cast was excellent. The orchestra was amazing. The singing was incredibly beautiful. And even the setting and the way they did, the staging of it was just fantastic. Loved every moment of it. And Olivia's just like, okay, hi, everyone. And Patty, good morning. How are you? Your weekend was harrowing because you escaped Asheville in the midst of flooding. Oh my gosh. You were vacationing. Oh, yes. Yes, that is so true. Yes. If you are not in the US and haven't been following the hurricanes, we had a major hurricane go through parts of the US. Basically the end of last week, and it is very devastating. I'm glad that you are safe, Patty, and that you made it out, but how scary to be in the midst of all that. And Heather's weekend consisted of putting together a kitchen cabinet for 6 hours. Oh my gosh. And having a yap session over tacos with friends. Oh, well, that's fun. I mean, the friend part, like the kitchen cabinets for 6 hours. Good for you. You're done. I hope you enjoy them. And a hello to Livia from Christina. And yes, we are glad you made it through. That is tragic. Very tragic. Very, very sad. And you're starting We Solve Murders. Ooh, oh, is that a new one by Richard Osman? In a new one in that series? Sorry, I'm going to just close my, if it'll let me. I'm just going to quit Discord so it's not blurping at me the whole time. Okay, yeah. Oh, a new release. Okay, it is. Yes. And hellos. Good morning, Anne. How are you? Still trying to finish by another name? Is it a long book, Anne, or are you just like doing things in between? Because I feel like this is the third week you've been reading it, which is fine, but I'm just curious now. Because somebody else was reading it, and it also seemed like it took them a while, or it could just be slower paced. This is not one of her best. Maybe that's what the reason is. And hello to Christina. Yes, hellos, and good mornings to everyone. Hey, Kathy, how are you? You got done at the gym and made banana bread. Oh no, you forgot the baking powder. It should be fine. It might just be like a very dense banana bread, right? I hope it turns out well and plan on reading The Children Act. Oh, I have not heard of that one by him. You were going to see the Swan Lake Ballet. Oh, but you worked that day. Oh, boo. That's no fun. Well, hopefully you'll get to see a chance to see it another time, but that would have been lovely. And hey, Tia, how are you? Happy Monday to you as well. Yep, working and listening to this Ravenous Fate. Ooh, that sounds good. Hope you enjoy it and have a great work day. And yes, shout outs from Christina to everyone. I know Ricardo. Keisha said, currently reading Aiden. Oh, I don't know how you got it to make that letter for you. That's pretty cool. By Linnea Alexson. And you're about halfway through, written in verse. Oh, so you should finish it pretty quickly. And it's really good. Great. And hellos from Mary. And Catherine says hello to everyone. Hello to you, Catherine. You're reading The Midnight Club. Great. 24 hours to get out with driving around flooded. Oh my gosh. And trying to stop and not run. Oh my gosh, Patty. I'm so glad you made it out, though. I'm really glad you were able to get out. Wow, that is crazy. That's so crazy. And more hellos. Hello, Amy, halfway through The Shining. Oh, but doing housework this morning first. Okay, okay. So am I. So hopefully we'll all get that integrated. And Holy Sister, hello! Spending the evening reading the Hunger Games series for the first time. You're on book 2 and loving it. Great. I'm glad you're enjoying it. I've heard nothing but great things about that series. I have not read it. I don't know if I can read it. I struggle with very, very intense things, but I feel like the book should be less intense than the movie to read. Let me know. But I hope you enjoy it. And Keisha, lovely Ms. Yes, you have a book on your shelf, but you don't know if you want to put yourself through that. I personally recommend the abridged version. I mean, it's an experience to read the original version once, at least, I guess. But it's one of the few really long books that I'm like, that was really long. Hugo is a big fan of like super describing maximalist descriptions of things. And he usually was doing them because he intentionally wanted to keep in people's mind the history of something. So he goes into deep dives and details about things that are loosely related to the plot. And we'll come back to like are tangential to what's going on in the book. So it's one of the few books that I truly feel like you could read an abridged version. And if they cut all those sections out, and there's like 3 or 4 of them that are like 60 pages long, that you would miss none of the story. And you could always go back and read those sections separately. Like, I wish an abridged version would take those parts out and put them in an appendix. That's what I would do. And Ricardo started reading Les Mis, but couldn't get through the first few pages. Yeah, it's a certain type of writing. You need to give it another try. See if you can try a different translator. That might be tricky, but sometimes that helps. And Cherie, good morning. Everyone, happy Monday. Locked into work, but the headphones are on. Rereading 7 Days in June. Nice. And hellos going around still. And Angela, good morning. You'll be reading Boys in the Valley today. Haven't heard of that one. And the intro is a complete story within itself. That's interesting. Great way to start a book. And Anne says, the premise of the book is very interesting, but it's not well executed. Okay, that's what I've been starting to wonder, Anne, because I know you're like a fairly quick reader. And I'm like, Judy Picoult in general doesn't write books that, in my experience, take long to get through, even if they're longer. So I was starting to wonder. That's why I was asking. I was like, I wonder if she's just like, if there's something holding back the reading of it. And yes, Ricardo, we missed you too. And yes, hellos to Christina. And you can't believe you have a free Monday. I know, I can't believe you do either. Between the hotel and the tours you've started with tourists around your town, you have like 0 free days. Yeah, that's a lot. I didn't realize you were doing both of those. Oh, I hope you enjoy reading. Oh, and Christina is saying hello to everybody who said hello to her. Angela is the book club hosted by Kat and Alex. Yes, you'll read it in October. Yeah. Oh, is that their book club read? Okay. Yes. And Denise want to read The Shining, wants to know how Amy's liking it. Elena is reading Summer Fling with a Prince. Ooh, that's fun. And I know we're all glad that Patty's safe, right, Alex? Yeah, for sure. And Elena's 10% into her book, just started this morning. Okay, nice. And yes, 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 60 pages of descriptions for sure. Yes. And Holy Sister, is there another name you want to go by? Or is this Adrian? Because Adrian, I feel like this is secretly your name, but this may be a totally different person altogether. So if there's something you'd like me to call you other than just Holy Sister, let me know. Otherwise, we'll go with that. Yes. And you did. Yes. Yes. Multiple sets of 60 pages of nothing. Like there's a 60-page interlude where he talks about the Battle of Waterloo in great detail. That is very, very tangentially related to the story. Yes, 60 pages at a time. Like you can get 60 pages of descriptions of the sewers in Paris. And you feel like you're the go-to talk about classics. Oh, you've read quite a few in the past few months. Oh, because I make them less scary. Well, I'm not going to make Les Mis less scary. That one's not scary. Like when he sticks to the story, it's actually really good. It's just he leaves it for a very, very long time. But I forced myself to read it. But those 60-page portions will take you forever, it will feel like. Maybe try an audiobook for those parts. And Cherie's saying hello to Christina. Ricardo, you think it's definitely the fact that you were reading in English. Oh, good. Oh, yeah, you love the older English, but you think the translation might not be the best. Okay, yeah, I could see that. Well, especially since it was written in French and then you were reading it in English, which is not your first language. Yeah, I would see if you could get a translation that's from French to Spanish. Um, that might just be better in general. I don't know. That would be interesting to see. And Patty, thank you. Yes, trying to focus on reading the best of everything. 1950s Secretary in New York City. Ooh, sounds fun. And it's been great in the new house, Alex. Thanks for asking. We are absolutely loving it here. So cozy. In fact, yesterday we had our final walkthrough with the rental, and we're all done there and saw signs of the little mouse again. And I was like, not missing it. So, yeah. So we're feeling very settled in. In fact, this is one of the few rooms that still has boxes out of in it. A lot of other things have been all set up. We finally have our bed back and we have it in a bed frame, which is nice. So yeah, we're feeling very settled. And they're flying some animals out of the Humane Society. Oh, yes. Okay, keep us up to date, Patty. Let us know how that's going. I never think about that. Like, it's not just people in homes and places that have these issues. Like, there are businesses and humane societies and all sorts of other things. Hello, Alicia. I am doing well. You're getting some breakfast pizza and coffee, and we'll be reading The Flat Share. Ooh, I've heard good things about that. Hope to finish it today before you start The Crown of Gilded Bones. Very nice. I hope you do well. How are you doing, Alicia? How did you fare during the hurricane and stuff? I hope you didn't get a lot of like flooding and weather and all that. You're also setting up some cross stitching projects this morning. Oh, sounds nice. Nice way to spend the day. And Angela, your best friend lives in Pigeon Forge. I don't know what I was about to say. Pigeon Forge, Tennessee. Her son lives in Asheville. They're both experiencing flooding. Oh, no. Oh, okay, because they're 90 miles apart. Okay, and parts of the interstate have just gone. Oh, my gosh. Wow. In fact, now that I'm thinking about it, we had two really good friends who live in Asheville, but they both left there. But I met a few musicians this summer who are from Asheville. Yikes. Oh, not good. And BZ, yes, that's so fun. Yes, what are your patterns? Tell us about it, Alicia. And yeah, you skip along this. Oh, yeah. I'm telling you, you could skip those 60 pages and like just read like the final paragraph of it and be like, oh, okay. I was very upset when I realized that. You said the magic words, Alicia. Cross stitch. Okay. Heather likes the cross stitch too. You can't hear Waterloo without singing it. Yes, Abba. So true. Okay, different person completely. Okay. Okay, cool. I will call you Holy Sister. No problem. And Olivia read Les Mis many years ago. Okay, you had a period in your teenage where you read a lot of classics. Okay, and you remember you did as all the countries, the France ones, the Russian ones, the Great Britons. Nice, nice. And Patty bought it your first Penguin Classic. David Copperfield, yes, Patty, yes. I'm never going to say no to that. I hope you love it or at least enjoy it. And I can't say Dickens is wordy. So if you're finding that he's like too wordy, um, maybe start with listening to audiobook while you read it on like regular pace because I find sometimes with Dickens that I have to go back and forth between the audiobook and reading it, especially if I am reading a Dickens right after a contemporary book, and that helps me like get into his very long sentences. But I hope you enjoy it. And good morning to Alicia from Christina, and we'll get into a sprint just shortly. You have some free kits you got. Oh, that's very cool. Oh, pick your craft jar. I love it, Alicia. And Kellen, hello, good morning. Finally making it to the sprints. Yay! Well, welcome. Glad to have you here. Going to be playing some Legend of Zelda Skyward Sword. Yes, Zelda. Yes, may your adventure be great. And reading A Dark and Drowning Tide. Ooh, you've got a lot of good things going on this morning. I hope you enjoy. And Ricardo, yes, you only bought in English because it was, oh, okay, €2 for an illustrated edition. Ooh, yeah, that is a good bargain. I like it. I hear you. And you're going to be reading David Copperfield eventually. Definitely because of me. I don't know if you should do that. I don't know if you should trust me with your life, but hopefully you can trust me with the book. So I hope you all enjoy it as much as I did. And I can't say I'm enjoying Bleak House nowhere near as much as David Copperfield, but I do feel like there's elements of Bleak House that remind me of David Copperfield, such as Charles Dickens can get me to cry in all of his books. Like, I don't know. He just like, there's just some scenes that he writes so beautifully and movingly. Yeah, you guys are so nice. I hope you don't regret my choices. And hello, Hannah. You have a physical book called Plaid and Plagiarism. Ooh, that sounds good. Let us know how that is. And an audiobook of Dear Mrs. Bird. Nice. Good morning, Viviana. How are you? I hope you're well. And yes, the summer fling with a prince, fun name. And you've tried to leave on I-26 and it was just gone. Wow. Yeah, and then no gas station work and no cell phone service. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, Patty. Oh, well, good for word of mouth. Because, yeah, everybody's got to help each other in those situations. And you were on the fortunate side of the storm. Okay. Yeah, okay. So just some tree limbs came down and minimal flooding. Okay. Oh, he's in South Carolina. Oh, he's still without power. Oh my gosh. Okay. Well, I hope he gets power soon. And that things start draining there because I know we're still getting some rain where I am, but we were supposed to get rain this week anyway, so I don't know. And you got it on Libby, nice. Yeah, you don't even read reviews. Oh my gosh. Oh, the pressure is on. You just heard that there's another hurricane in the Gulf. Oh no. And okay, let us hope that one just disperses. Like we've all had enough. And you got a new stove and oven this weekend, Alex? Yeah. Okay. Have I told you guys? about my washer and dryer, how it plays a whole song, like not just a few seconds. It's like a minute plus of music. Like it goes on and on and on. At some point during sprints, I'll probably be doing laundry, not today, but well, no, actually at some point today. And if I catch it, I'll let it play for you guys so you can hear the absurdly long musical anthem I get every time the washer and dryer is done. I know. Yeah, like the beep, the buzz. Yeah, true. First world problems, but I have the same ones. Your best friend's mother and brother live in Asheville, and you didn't hear from them until late Saturday. Oh my gosh. Okay, they're fine, but no power or water. Okay, yeah. I hope this really gets resolved for everybody soon because that is really really hard to go through. Okay, let me see how many comments I have left. Okay, we can get through these real quick. Hellos to Alicia. You finished David Copperfield and you enjoyed it. I'm glad. And I'm gonna have people trying to see if you cried during the sprint. I hope not. I hope not. But I am getting towards the end, and he does tend to like, pow you in the kisser right at the end. So we'll see. We'll see. You hope he does too because he needs power for his sleep apnea. Oh my gosh, no. I have a CPAP machine too, so I totally get that, Alicia. Oh, so much stress if you can't sleep too. Okay, definitely hoping for power. You've heard that people who have the dryer that has the never-ending music. Looks and Lala. Okay, she and I must have the same dryer. Yeah, because it's never-ending music. Like you pause initially, going like, "Oh, I'll just wait until it's done," and then you're still sitting there a minute later, like, who composed this song? It's like a whole song. Yes, everyone's always observing her reactions. That's so funny. Oh my gosh. All right, there we go. I got to the last comment I can see. Let's get into the sprint per usual. Our first sprint will be 45 minutes just to warm us up and get us into reading. And yeah, let's just go for it. I'll see you guys in 45 minutes. Hello and welcome back. How was everybody's sprint? Mine was really good. I read about 15 pages in Bleak House during that time. So that's about right on par for me. I read for about 30 minutes in the last couple minutes here. And yeah, a whole bunch of surprises happening towards the end, as there want to do. There is a bit of a mystery that goes on towards the end of this book. And so, yeah, it's coming along quite well. That's about how far along I am. So I'm not as far as, or I'm not as close to the end as I thought I was. I started on page 770, and this book ends on page 935. So I'm like doubly doubting now that I'm finishing this book today. But we'll see if I can get a lot of it done, at least during sprints, and then we'll just have to see how the rest of the day goes. And then I did spend, it was closer to 10 minutes instead of 15, getting stuff prepped to clean my bedroom. So I took down one curtain panel. They're really long, like the ones in this room there. So I didn't want to push the washing machine by doing them both at the same time. So I do have one curtain panel in the wash getting ready to go. And then on the next sprint, I'm going to start by calling my mom and dusting my bedroom and bathroom. And then I will be spending the remaining 45 minutes of our next sprint reading some more in Bleak House. Really excited to see how this all wraps up. And I'm very happy by one of the turns that just happened, because I was definitely having a moment where I felt like, but it's so obvious that things should go in this one direction and they're not, that I was really wondering how that was all going to work. And then it very quickly and surprisingly got resolved. So that's exciting. So let's see how your sprint went for you guys. Diana, good morning. You joined during the sprint, and it was a day to sleep in. That would be every day if I could handle it. So I'm glad you got to sleep in. And you hope to finish Frida's diary today and The Children of Hern. Oh, wow. Okay, so lots of plans for today. So hopefully you get to those. And hello, Julie. How are you? Working from home? Started a new sci-fi book. Okay, what's the sci-fi you've got going? Glad it sounds promising. And Kathy didn't read the sprint fair, made waffles. That's a good substitute. And put up groceries, and you're adding your own books to your Storygraph collection. So you know what you own. That's always helpful. And stuff your Kindle days. Oh, yes. I have heard of such things. And yeah, I could see how that would add to the situation. And Ricardo read a little over 20 pages, wrote a couple of pages, and managed to fix the Wi-Fi. Oh, well, there you go. You got lots done, and I'm glad you were able to fix the Wi-Fi. And Denise, I've read 26 pages. Nice. Christina says hello to everyone who joined since you last said hello. Elena got 21% into your book. Very nice. Way to go. Heather just finished up a short middle grade called Summer Lost. Oh, it was cute. Nice. And Alicia made your craft jar. Very nice. You ate breakfast, coffee, you got 63 pages into Flatshare, and you're not sure how you feel about it. Okay, but you'll give it to page 100 to decide. Okay, that sounds fair. How long is the whole book, Alicia? Because I didn't think it was that long of a book. So I feel like page 100 would be like a decent, like almost done. But maybe it's longer than I'm thinking. But okay, fair. Page 63. Okay, so you don't have much, so you'll probably know by the end of the next sprint whether you're going to keep going. Oh, and you also did some of your cross stitch. Nice. Hello, Cottage Goth. How are you? Oh, popping in before you leave for work. Okay, well, have a great day at work. And Alex had a decent sprint. Okay, you seem to be reading your short book very slowly. Oh, it's translated with no dialogue. Ooh, okay. Is it blocks of text, or is it just a lot of prose that is broken up, but still a lot of prose? And The Last Watch. I don't think I've heard of that one, Julie, but I hope you enjoy it. And Christina, got your second coffee. That's sounding very tempting this morning. I do still have some in the coffee pot, but Also, having an iced coffee sounds really amazing. It's only 10 o'clock. I might do it. You got your, let's see, you got dressed, hung some things on the wall, a few things put away. Okay, so hubby out to the store and the library. All right, you're getting it going, Christina. And ordered the new Richard Powers book, Playground. Ooh, oh, doesn't it sound fascinating? I also think so. What is it, like Playgrounds, like about a crew that's like, aren't they like in an underwater vessel where, or something like that? It sounds so fascinating. Do let me know how you like it, Anne, and what you think, because I want to like it. And have we talked about this? What did you think about the fact that Richard Powers is not on the short list? Who saw that coming? Like, not me. I was like, what? Which I think we did talk about this, because I think my thought on it was like, why'd you put him on the long list anyway? Like, his book wasn't out yet when they put out the long list, wasn't going to come out until after the short list came out, and then they didn't even shortlist it. I feel like they just like having him on there. Have a great day and a great day at work. And Alex, the kids joined you the last 20 minutes. One is reading a fantasy series, nice, and the other is still working on the Hunger Games, very fun. Family group read. And Christina is reading The Red Garden by Alice Hoffman, nice, enjoy. Oh, okay. Okay. And wait calmly. Yeah. That last part, the wait calmly, that's the hard part, right? Because you have to like wait long enough for it to actually finish powering down. Good job, Ricardo. Good job. I like those Wi-Fi fixes. And hello to Luna. And yes, have a beautiful day. And Kimberly, hello, just joining. Nice to have you here. Going to read Queen of Thieves. I haven't heard that one, but I hope you enjoy it. Welcome, welcome. Oh, okay. Yeah, so it's a third of the book. That's a good stopping point to figure it out. And hellos from Christina. And Carlos, that's how you fixed your scanner printer. Yeah, you turned it off, you turned it back on, and ta-da! I love those types of fixes. Hello, Elkie. How are you? Reading The Housemaid's Secret. Ooh, I'm doing well, thank you. Well, I hope you enjoy it. I'm assuming that means you enjoyed the first one. No, not Carlos again. Oh, yeah. It changed so fast, didn't it, Ricardo? And hello from Elkie, Ricardo, Carlos. It's a long story, Christina. It happens. Oh my gosh. I don't know how it keeps happening. We just all do that. It happens to all of us at some point, Alex. No one's really sure why, but at some point we cease to say Ricardo and Ricardo just becomes Carlos. I still haven't figured out why, because I've done it myself too. And I didn't even notice that you did it until Ricardo pointed it out. Oh, don't feel bad. Oh, you just finished The Raven. Very cool. I haven't read that in ages. I'm gonna have to reread that soon. Turning it off and back on always works. Yes. And you thought he was always on the Booker Prize long list? Yeah, he was on the Barnes and Noble's podcast, and he was never asked about that. Interesting. I also feel like Richard Powers is always on the long list. Never wins. Like, he's always the bridesmaid, never the bride. And I don't know why. I don't know why they keep doing that. Like, either give him the prize or stop. and you're back. Or high back, rather. And your coworker finally realized your name. How did that happen, Ricardo? I remember this whole scenario. Did you do the note trick? Did you like send him a note being like, "Oh, by the way," and sign it, Ricardo? How? You have to share the story, Ricardo. If you guys don't know, this was like a confusing situation going on. See, Alex, like even his coworker who sees him on a regular basis was calling him Carlos, not Ricardo. How did he finally figure it out? And you know the story. That's why you're laughing. Yeah. No, exactly. You're definitely not the only person to do that. Okay, you had an appointment, so you were a little late for sprints. No worries. And you did love the housemaid. Oh, good. And you're like in the second one. Oh, that's always satisfying. He was like, why haven't you corrected me in 2 months? Oh, I need to laugh at myself. You're so funny, Ricardo. Oh, no, no, no. Yeah, always remember a face. So true. Yes. Telltale Heart is still your favorite. That is a good one, too. And you found one, you haven't found one that surpasses that. Mask of the Red Death is a close second. I haven't heard of that one, Kathy. I'll have to look that up. I don't think I own a collection of any of Poe's stories or poems, but I probably need to fix that. And you think it's something about the car and yeah, maybe so. Maybe that's what it is, Christina, is that we're all seeing Ricardo's like channel name and combining them in a very odd way. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Anything could be happening. Oh, yes. I love that, Heather. Ricardo's curse to bear. I get Rachel a lot, Ricardo, if that makes you feel any better whatsoever. My name is clearly Nicole. There's no part of my name that's Rachel. But the number of times in my life where people have called me Rachel is fascinating. And Holy Sister, stay at home reader. Oh, talking to Alex. Yeah, first of all, that username is your dream job, right? And you're reading The Hunger Games like one of your children. Oh, that's so nice. Oh, yeah, that's amazing. You've never read it. Well, I shouldn't say that. I haven't read it either. He asked me why everybody kept calling you Ricardo. Because that's my name, dude. You're the only one calling me Carlos. That should be the question he was asking. Why am I the only one calling you Carlos? You seem like a very interesting person. This is Richard Powers. Okay, and you've read all his books and you still think Bewilderment is the best. I have noticed that trend with people is despite all the ones, including the ones that have actually read prizes, that a lot of people seem to really like Bewilderment, which I also feel like I don't hear a lot about, but when I do, it's only positive things. So, interesting. Yes, laughing to keep from crying is so real, so true. Yes, because it's your name, exactly. It's a horror of a plague. Oh, they're at a never-ending party. Ooh, wow. That sounds intense, Kathy. Sounds good. Yeah, literally what you said to him. He was shocked. Just wasn't catching it. Oh, you can see me looking. Do I look like a Rachel? And a lady at work keeps calling you Jessica. Yeah, see, where do we get these things? We just all need to wear name tags all the time. Yeah, the pay is not great, right, Alex? Yeah. And you always get Carlos, Roberto, or Ernesto. Hmm. I could see Ernesto maybe. Roberto? No, you don't seem like a Roberto to me. Yeah, mix the last two with your name, but you always find it funny. I know. It is. It's always humorous. And you've been called Pfizer before? What? Oh, okay, okay, because the pronunciation. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, I was like, what? I don't understand how you're getting to that, but yes, okay. And it did. Oh, okay, okay, okay. Yep, that does make sense in a weird way, Heather. That's interesting. Should we call you Pfizer now? And yeah, we wear name tags. Oh no, you do wear name tags, Kimberly, and they still call you Jessica. What's happening? uh, Alexa and Alex. See, at least that's like close to your name though. And I could see how like if I didn't see your name Alex spelled out after the first time I met you, I would do that too. Because I have a really hard time remembering the endings of people's names, especially if it's like Sue or Susan or Susanna, something like that, or Alex or Alexa or Alexis. If I didn't see your name written out, I'd be lost. I only need to see it written once, but otherwise I'd be lost. And yeah, I can't see that can't work. Yeah, you need a lot of money to buy all the nonsense. True, true. And you got 2 shots of that due to COVID. Oh, God. 2 shots of Heather. You get called Rainy. Oh, okay. And your name is pronounced Ryan. Yeah, because people are probably reading your name and being like, "And how do I want to say that?" Sure, Rainy. That's interesting because I feel like I would have gone with Ryan over Rainy or Rayan or Rainy. No, it's Rainy. Yeah, I would have gone with Ryan for your name. Who knows? And please no, not Pfizer. You've also been called Feather. Oh, I kind of like Feather. Oh, but pronounced Feza. I like Feather. Oh, glad you could keep Ricardo safe. Yes. Helping the world out. You had your moment in the sun there. All right, that's the last comment I can see. So let's go ahead and go into our next sprint. That is so funny, all the names that we are called. I'm currently dealing with a contractor who would like to work with me but can't spell my name correctly. And so he keeps writing to Nickel, which I'm like, I understand he's going with the Nicholas part of my name, which is not where my particular name or spelling derives from. But not once in the email communication that I've had with him have I written my name as Nicole. I have not written it as Nicole with an H, but he keeps putting an H in my name. And I'm literally signing off my name in larger and larger letters with the correct spelling. And it's yet to come back correct. So I'm just like, okay, well, at least when he talks to me on the phone, he calls me Nicole, but he can't spell it to save the life of him. I don't know. The struggle is real. Anyway, we have our first hour sprint coming up. I hope you guys get all the reading and work and whatever you want done. And I will see you all in an hour. Happy sprinting. Hello and welcome back. How was your sprint? Mine was good. My book is getting so good. This is like, oh, the tension is building at the end. I don't know how this is. I can't even talk. I don't even know where this is going to go. Anyway, yeah, if you're just joining, I am in the process of finishing up Bleak House by Charles Dickens. All the things are happening at the end of this book. It's been heavily annotated per usual. And yeah, and for those of you who have been asking, I do have plans to make a video on how I annotate. In fact, I filmed one, but didn't like how it worked out, so I need to do it again. But I haven't forgotten about that. Anyway, let's see how you guys did. I did get quite a bit of reading done. I read for probably 45 minutes that sprint. Um, what else did I do? Oh, I dusted. That was my task for that round. And I also talked to my mom. And so, yeah, I got quite a bit of cleaning done, and we'll keep working on that. When we left off, we were talking about how our names all get mispronounced or changed. And Christina was saying that one of your kids' middle name is pronounced Rain. Oh, I love that. Beautiful. And yeah, Nicole, Rachel, I know, all the things that we get called. Yeah, it is an easy name, but it's amazing. It's amazing. Yes. Oh, I don't know if you guys hear the music. It's still going. It just finished. And it had started right before I said something about it. It's a really long song it plays. Anyway, size 75 font at the end of my letters. Yeah, exactly. So that my name can get spelled correctly. One letter per line. I should try these techniques, Kimberly. And Anne was saying that an elderly church member insisted on calling you Little Orphan Annie after your mom passed. Oh no. Yeah, I would have had to be like, okay, enough. Like, was it even funny the first time? Not really. Like, I'm sorry, Anne. Yeah, some variation on the name. I know, right, Ricardo? Some people just, oh gosh. And yeah, exactly. Trying to be nice and sympathetic and just telling a really bad joke to make the moment better. Oh gosh, yeah. Thinking they're being funny to make you smile and it's not working. Yeah, that can happen. You love elderly people until you don't. Oh my God, they get away with so much stuff because of their age. Not all of them, but I plan on being one of those people where I'm just going to be like, I'm not even getting away with stuff. Like, I'm acknowledging that I'm doing wrong, but I'm using my age as I just don't give a anymore. That's my plan for later in life. I feel bad for my son. And good morning, Sue. How are you? Finishing Words Are My Matter. Ooh. And you finished The Berry Pickers on Libby last night. Very nice. Sounds good. Ooh, Anne also knows about The Berry Pickers and wants to know how you liked it, Sue. Hey, Zoe, how are you doing today? You're mostly trying to write today. Okay, nice. You have an idea for a meta horror. Ooh, maybe a horror comedy. Ooh, I like the sounds of that. And losing your mind. Oh no, you're having a conversation with a cat that this house is not a restaurant. That would be a great book title. This house is not a restaurant. I feel like I could say that to my family members. Good morning, Karen. How are you? You're reading Dante's Inferno. Okay, you've only finished the first chapter. Sounds good. My husband loves that book, and I hope you enjoy it. And Alex had no reading, but laundry is folded and kids are started on their homeschool assignments. Nice. You were going to ask about my annotations. I know, it is coming. So, my thought is that I will try and start again with the next book I annotate. I will show you the one that was going to be in the video. It's here. Oh, I don't know if I'm going to be able to reach it without creating a book catastrophe. Okay, I've figured out a way. I have books piled behind the stand that I have my laptop on. Anyway, I had annotated this book and was going to show this because I was even using post-it notes in this, which I don't always do. And but I had gotten some clear post-it notes, and look, I drew the little magpie from the front. Ah, I loved it. I was like, okay, stop, Nicole. Like, this book was going to take me forever if I kept annotating it like that. But it fit really well right then because I wanted to highlight the fact that it mentions right off the bat what bird it was in the book. Anyway, let me fix that. Okay, back to the comments. Oh, you got all the laundry folded and put away? Good job, Christina. And chapter 3 in your book, lovely. Kimberly read 20 pages, got supper started. Ooh, what's for supper, Kimberly? And you love the name Rain, Hannah. I know, so lovely. And Denise loaded the dishwasher, talked to hubby, made his lunch, only read 15 pages. That's still pretty good for having done all that. And Alicia cleaned up a few things and got to page 75. Oh, you may switch. Oh, it's just meh. Are you going to try for those last 25 pages before you switch? Or are you just like, I'm done for now? And Kathy said you were getting more books and then you found a dark romance. Oops. Drank tea and made it to 15% in the picture of Dorian Gray. Very nice. How are you liking it? Hello, Adrian. How are you? I hope you're well today. Nice to have you here. Ricardo made a snack, read 10 pages, wrote some more, and you're reading The Prince. Okay, I was going to say, I was like, Ricardo, did you ever tell us what you were reading? How are you liking The Prince, Ricardo? Have you read it before? I haven't read it, but I've listened to parts of it on audio. And Livia sprint hopped and working on posts for your bookstagram, and you'll post your TBR for the corn maze game. Fun, fun, fun. And that's part of TBR Harvest, if you guys aren't sure. In fact, in 2 weeks, I believe, I need to do the thumbnail and post that. I will be hosting one of the sprints for Leandra at the TBR Zeros TBR Harvest. So that will be, it'll be on a Monday during our normal time, but it'll just have a different thumbnail and will be specially set aside just for that. So I'm excited about that. And while I am thinking about it, I need to mention that I think it's next Monday. Yeah, next Monday we will not have sprints. I will probably post a video instead of sprints next Monday, but next Monday I am traveling to Chicago to go see Jordi Savall live with his orchestra at the orchestra house, listening to the music with a good family friend. It's going to be so much fun. And what turned into a just going to this concert ended up in a 4-day trip because that was the only way that I could swing the arrangements of getting there and back home. So I'm not mad about it though, because it's always fun to go and see this family friend. So fun times in Chicago. I will try not to buy any books. I make no promises. And Alex, your dog definitely uses her age to her advantage. She's like, oh, I'm 14, I'm not doing that. Yeah, exactly. Yes, your 11-year-old dog does that as well. You used to be so strict and firm with her, and now you're like, oh, you don't want to? Okay, fair. Yeah, that's so true, Zoe. I remember when our dog was getting older, we had a very long period of time where we couldn't tell if she had gone deaf or was just actively choosing to ignore us when it wasn't in her favor. And there was definitely a point where I was like, oh, no, you're picking and choosing. Like, you are definitely picking and choosing whether or not you're listening to us. Because there would be like small sounds that she would totally be aware of and other things that would happen. And then we'd like ask her to do something. Sometimes she'd do it. Another time she was like, I can't hear you. I'm deaf now. Yeah, dogs are like that. Oh, Lena, 40% and 63 pages of read 5 chapters. Very good. And yes, Ricardo can also relate to the dog. She won't do what you tell her to unless she wants to. Yes. Ultimate attitude. Livia should put away laundry. Yes. Oh, do we need another laundry sprint this week? 15 more pages left to your book. Ooh, you're going to finish that, Elena. Hamburger soup. Ooh, that sounds yum. And hello, Native Queen. Happy birthday to you. Yes, enjoying your day off. Yay. And number 930. What's number 930? Like that's enjoying your day off. Hashtag 930. I don't know. But happy birthday. Enjoy, enjoy. And Alicia will try the last 25 pages. Okay. You make the decision. Sounds so final, Alicia. And Dorian is a third time reread. Oh, it's one of your favorites. Nice. And you work next Monday. Okay, well, see, perfect. Yeah, that was the real reason. But I didn't want to, call you out and say like we're not having sprints next week because Ricardo can't join us. I will have fun. Thank you, Kimberly. I'm very much looking forward to it. Like it's total chance that I'm going to this. It was one of those things where I was like, I wonder if I would ever be able to see this person in concert. And then I looked it up and I was like, you're in Chicago in 4 weeks, seeing you in person. And Megan did a lot of diamond painting. Very nice, Megan. It's fine that you're not reading. I hope you enjoyed your diamond painting. And Anne will be on your way to New York City. Okay. Oh, to see Barry Manilow. How fun. I hope you enjoy that, Anne. Oh, we'll see. None of us were going to be here next Monday anyway. You haven't read The Prince before and you're enjoying it. It's so fascinating, isn't it? And Denise was planning on doing trick or treat for TBR harvest, and you think you'll add the corn maze too. Me too. That's my plan. That's my plan. I did my TBR for October was the trick or treat for TBR harvest, and then to help me read my way through the month, I plan on corn mazing it. We'll see if I escape by the end of the month. I'm very doubtful. Ricardo's not big on books about politics, but you love history. Okay, fair. And yeah, you know what a person from the 16th century was thinking. I feel the same. Like, I'm not always into the politics, but I think partially because this isn't a fictional novel, really. Like, I think just the way it is set up is so fascinating. And then like his ideas on his plotting and scheming and how you should plot and scheme is just like, and he's not even considering it plotting and scheming. I'm with you, Ricardo. That's what I'm saying. And Sue liked that you have a physical copy so you may reread it. Okay, great. And Zoe, she can hear me fine if you're feeling right. Exactly. That point in case, Zoe. No matter how hard of hearing she was when we would tell her to do something, she could hear you crunch an apple or fill her food bowl from anywhere in the house. I was like, yeah, okay. Cherie has 20% left. Nice. Hope you finish. Your dog has definitely lost some hearing, but mostly she's stubborn, right? Oh, and senile. Could be. I have heard that the sign that your dog is senile is if they just pace a lot because they're pacing and sniffing the room, but they can't remember where they were going. That's usually a sign. And Ricardo, they're gonna hear you shake the leash. Right, right. When you open a cheese packet, grab the food bowl. But if you, yeah, an order like tone deaf. Yep. Oh, okay. The date, duh, of course. Happy birthday again. And hello, Allison. How are you? Not sure what you're gonna read. Okay, yeah. Journaling is a good way to start. And Cherie's 5-month-old boxer is snoring away. Oh, he pulled a 12-hour shift at the factory. Oh, it's hard being a puppy. He's at the puppy factory all the time, working his cuteness out. And Sue says hello to Ricardo. It is really, you give books 100 pages, and if you don't get 60, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. And she can hear if you're handling food, but not when you give her direction. I know. I know. Yeah. Right. Exactly. Exactly. We're all on the same page, or at least our dogs are. Diana, you're 75 and you don't do tricks and have selective hearing, so you can relate to these old dogs, cats. That's hilarious. See, this is what I'm talking about, Diana. Like, I'm going to be that person. I'm going to be like, nah, maybe I can't hear you. I may or may not have turned down my hearing aid. Oh my gosh. Cherie's also doing the TBR Harvest Trick or Treat. Nice. And this will be the 5th time that you've been to a baby. Wow. He's 81. Oh, yeah, not many more to go, but that's still impressive that he's still going and doing concerts at 81. That's harsh. That's tough. And I went to the chiropractor and started the audiobook, and your daughter is currently sleeping in her car seat. Oh, good luck with the transfer. Yes, don't forget to hydrate. Ricardo was going into the book thinking, I'm going to read The Mind of the Most Evil Mastermind Ever. Yes, he was kind of a nerdy, lucky guy. Oh yeah, I know. There's so many interesting things about the Prince of Machiavelli. Yeah, you're the same. Yeah, yeah. And a big happy birthday again to Native Queen. Woo, woo, woo. Oh, what a fun day and a fun way to celebrate. All right, let's get back into our next sprint here. I will pull it up for us and we will have another hour to go. During this sprint, I am going to again go and do some cleaning in my bedroom and bathroom. I'll probably start in the mirror and sink and then start to tackle the shower. Oh, shower stalls and bathtubs, my nemesis. Anyway, I'll see you all in an hour. Happy sprinting. Hello and welcome back. How did everybody's sprint go? Mine went well again. I spent some of the time, got to turn my light back on. There we go. I spent some of the time cleaning. I got the dreaded shower done. I don't know about you guys, but I hate cleaning tile. And yeah, so my bathroom is pretty much done. I just have left to do the mirror. And then because I wanted to finish the shower all in that one sprint, I only read for about 30 minutes of that hour. I am now on page 824, so slowly creeping up on the end. And yeah, I'm really interested to see how this is all going to wrap up. So let me know how your sprint went, what you got up to, what you were doing. And let me see where we left off. Um, let's see, when we left, you hadn't decided to go for a walk. I hope you enjoyed your walk, Anne, if you're back already. And Ricardo said, it sounds lovely, right? Yes, it does. We have had some super rainy, wet days here where I am. So I know I think today is supposed to be the last rainy day, and then we're supposed to get the sun back, which I'm hoping for because it would be nice to go for a nice walk. And good morning, Sue. How are you? It was after 4 before you got to sleep last night. Oh my gosh, I'm glad that you slept in at least. And not sure what you'll be starting with today. Fair. And hello, Marcella. How are you? Just jumping in to say hi. Well, hello to you. You'll be in and out for the next few sprints. Okay, so you don't know what you'll catch the chat, but just wanted to check in. Sounds good. Well, we'll see you whenever you happen to make it back. Hope you get done all the things you're hoping to. Hello, Teresa. How are you? Not sure what you'll be reading today. Fair. You want to get some stuff finished before you start your Victober reading. Very nice. What do you have or what are you thinking of off your Victober list? And Heather's popping in. Hello, Heather. It's Monday at work. Okay, fair. And you're listening to a cute audiobook. Oh, talking as fast as I can. That sounds really okay. Lorelai, right. Yes, okay. Yes, she is funny. I agree. And hello. Just lurking today. Okay, that's fine. Doing some audiobooks to get points for the mystic. Oh, okay, while doing housework and taking breaks to get your pile of possibilities in order for the readathon starting tomorrow. I know. I can't believe tomorrow's October. Like, in some ways that makes sense, and in other ways it doesn't. But you know what? I'm doing all the fall things. I needed to buy what am I trying to say? All purpose cleaner. That's what I'm trying to say because we couldn't move any of our cleaning materials with us. And so I was like, normally I wouldn't do this because I never need cleaner at the time they're on sale. But I bought like a fall spiced acorn scent cleaner. So now my bathroom smells all like cinnamony and fall. Like I'm loving it. And Sue had breakfast, your normal ramen, nice, and worked on your TBR for October, already up to 25 bucks. Yeah, sounds like something I would do, Sue. And started falling into magic. Ooh, sounds good. Enjoy. Oh, and Anne's back from the walk. Oh, you went to get bread and you're going to sit outside. Ooh, that sounds nice. Sounds like a good morning, Anne. Lots of fresh air. Alicia made it to 111 out of 325. Okay, interesting. You're going to continue? Oh, oh, sounds like it suddenly picked up, took a turn, went in a good direction. Glad to hear it. Alina made it to 56% of your book. Very nice. Heather, don't know why you've never read Bleak House. You know, Heather, I like it. I like it a lot. But I have to say, like, it's not my favorite. Like, it's definitely not beating David Copperfield. But I do like it. I think it's going to be really hard to rate this one because overall, I'm just feeling okay about it, which would normally be 3 territory. But then there's moments in it that I'm really loving. Um, so yeah, I'm torn. I'm torn. And you're almost halfway through. Well, you are more than halfway through. So you're making good progress. And Denise read 33 pages and ate lunch. Lovely. Christina cleaned the floor in the kitchen. Okay, and your schedule board. Ooh, that sounds helpful. and a few more chores and a bit more sprint hopping, and now on to chapter 4. Good job, Christina. And no sun, but it's not raining. Yeah, that's an improvement. I would take that. Yeah, that's kind of where we're at right now. Like, it's brighter than it's been in a few days. It doesn't look like it's raining. And Ricardo is really enjoying the book. You like each lesson that he gives real examples so you can learn a bit of history as you read. Yeah, there's so many fascinating parts of the prince. And about to make some lunch. Very nice. And Heather, when is our next weekend readathon? That is a good question. I was thinking about that too. I don't know. We have to come up with a group, Barnacle Buddy Read. And yeah, one hasn't come up in all the things that I've mentioned yet, which is fine because I kind of needed the time in September to like move, so that kind of worked out. But I don't know. Maybe we should do like a Victober one. I originally had plans for what I wanted to do in the month of October, and then life happened, and so that didn't happen this year. But I don't know. What are people reading in October? Maybe we can do something on that. And Ricardo also spent the half the sprint making a new intro for your videos. Oh, that's fun. I have no interest in my videos, so. Oh, Alita, it's today the last day of September, moving into October, right? Oh, 11th year anniversary for Pathpoint. Congratulations. And Teresa really liked Flatshare. Good to know. And Tia's still sprinting, having a busy morning, and hopefully the afternoon slows down. I hope that for you as well, Tia, but glad to know you're still with us. Hello, Lisa. How are you? Happy Monday to you. Finished Interview with a Vampire. Oh, you're almost finished. 30 pages left. Okay, you will finish on this next sprint, I feel sure. And Ricardo, I can't wait for some rain to fall. Oh, are you still having really hot summery weather? We were flirting with the third summer/fall, and then we just got a whole bunch of rain. And Heather was thinking Victober of a Victober 1-2, Turn of the Screw, something Shirley Jackson, Daphne du Maurier. I have Shirley Jackson and I have Daphne du Maurier somewhere in those boxes back there. Maybe what I'll do is on the next sprint, I'll bring forth all the Victorian classics that aren't in boxes, and we can all discuss and see if there's something that sounds good to us all. So let's try that, because otherwise I would be down for any of those mentioned, but that would then take me the rest of the month to probably find them. Ooh, Lisa likes an Edgar Allan Poe theme. Does Middlemarch count? No, Anne, it doesn't, because it's George Eliot. I refuse to acknowledge such things. Hey, LA, how are you? Dropping in during your lunch. Thanks for stopping by. Oh, you're reading David Copperfield to get ready for Demon Copperhead. Oh, I'll be very interested to see what you think about the two. I have not done Demon Copperhead yet, but I need to, and I hope you like David Copperfield. And Ricardo loves Edgar Allan Poe, right? I know The Haunting of Hill House. I've heard good things about, Denise. And Teresa is reading, Silas Marner, Sign of Four, East Lynne. I have East Lynne. That's not in a box. Maybe the picture of Dorian Gray finishing No Name. I can understand that with No Name. I really liked the beginning of No Name, and I really like it overall. But towards the end, I was like, okay, dude, wrap this up a little faster. Like, Wilkie Collins can kind of drag out the last 50 pages of his book in a weird way. I say that as I feel like Charles Dickens is slightly drawing out the end of this book. And Alex got your book club to add The Birds by Daphne du Maurier. Ooh, nice. And Grace, hello, Grace, listening to Ariadne. Currently 85%, but you don't think it's going to get rated highly. Oh, no. That's always a bummer. Do you think it's just this last portion that you're not enjoying, or were you feeling like kind of okay about it all along the way? And Alex is going to do a watch party too. Oh, that's so fun. Oh my gosh. Oh, that'll be a blast. And Alex loves Edgar Allan Poe, but you. That's fair. There's no denying that. All right. So I will on this next sprint, I am going to be reading some more of Bleak House after I do some more cleaning in my bathroom. My goal this sprint is to get my other panel of my curtain in the washing machine to clean all the mirrors because I have the mirror over my vanity and we have mirrored doors on our closets, which are handy because then you don't need a mirror in the room. And so hopefully going to clean mirrors and curtains. And then I'm going to gather together all my Victober things to see if we can all decide together on something that I have to do the a buddy read for October in. That would be fun. So we'll have to see. Obviously, it's not going to be Bleak House. And Teresa says, "Oh, if I can get the comments to work, you started No Name in January and put it down and never came back. You were liking it. I thought you had started it a while ago. I didn't realize it was that long ago. That's so funny, Teresa. How far into the book were you when you put it down? Like how many chapters or pages? I'm just curious." And Grace cares about the characters. Oh, but the plot is ah, that is annoying. Oh, well, at least you're almost done. And gave by any other name. Oh, 2.5 stars. Oh no, and oh, it went down real bad. I'm sorry to hear that because the premise sounded so fascinating, but I guess that's why I haven't heard of that one because takes. And thank you. Yes, I love the windows in this house. A weird thing about the rental we were in, I don't know if I ever mentioned this, was that you guys probably saw at times that it had like these little partial windows um, all around, but there were very few actual like normal size or large windows. There were very few windows you could look out of. That's basically what I'm saying. And so, like, the entire 3 months or so that we lived there, it was like living in a box that just had light coming into it. It was like somebody poked a hole into the top of the box you're in. I was like, yeah, okay, good thing to know about whatever house we buy. I want windows, like normal windows. So I got some. So there's that, but thank you. And oh, Teresa also loves the birds. And oh, wow. Okay, so you stopped pretty far into it. That's funny. And Hannah got your baby into her bed and she is napping. Yay, free time. And made and had lunch listening to Dear Mrs. Bird and going to start doing some things to help her hubby. Very nice. You know what? I should do that. Just audiobook and listening. Because then I'd be able to keep listening to Bleak House even while I'm cleaning. But I don't know if that's going to happen because I'd have to find my place in the audiobook. Oh, yay, you got your TBR posted. Yay, fun. Okay, Elena has 2 more chapters left. Okay, you're almost there. And Bibiana, good afternoon. Oh, you fell asleep. Oh, well, I hope you had a good nap. All right, let's go ahead and get into our next sprint. I've got a lot to try and do in this next hour, so we'll see how far I make it. Let me reset that for us. All right, and there you go. I'll see you all in an hour. Happy sprinting. Hello and welcome back. How did everybody's sprint go? Mine went well. I made a little bit more progress in Bleak House, but I did spend the majority of that time. I did some more cleaning in my bathroom. I also ended up taking a lunch break, and and I collected a whole bunch of Victorian books for us to decide if there's any that we would like to read together for Victober. I may be carrying this book over into October. I am now on page 828, so I now have just over 100 pages left. And I've read 30 so far today. So yeah, probably not happening. Probably gonna be the first book I finish for in October. Anyway, yeah, let me see how you guys are doing. I'll go through the comments pretty quickly, and then I'll go over all the Victorian books that I have out of boxes, shall we say. And we'll see if any of those, sort of fit our mood and fancy, if you will. So let's see what we have going on. I feel like something else happened during that sprint as well, but for the life of me, I can't think what. So we'll just go back to where we left off in the comments. Let's see. Oh, Paula came in and said hello. Hello, Paula. You're reading Dragon Fruit and setting up your sprints. Yep, yep, yep. Oh, and they should be started by now. Good morning, Amberly. How are you this week? I hope you're well. And Teresa loves Poe's poetry. Nice. And hello, Brennan. Stopping in to say hi. Oh, you've got school and work and school right now. And have fun reading. Yes, hopefully we'll see you on a Saturday. And Hannah says, hello, hello. How are you? And getting some studying in on this nice day. Hope you're well. I am doing well. And I see the sun has come out. Oh my gosh, guys, I see blue in the sky. It's been like a long time, which is funny because we were actually in the middle of a drought because we went pretty much the whole summer here with no rain. So we really needed the rain, but it's nice to have the sun back because we had quite a few days of rain. Coda, hey, how are you doing? You're at work. Yep, wanted to pop in because I know it's been forever. And thank you for hugging the like button. So good to see you. I wish I was up later so I could see you and Nicole more. And it's not like she's on that late, but I'm literally just that tired that late at night. And Alex likes Poe's poems, but not his short stories or his marrying his child cousin. Yeah, yeah. Why do authors have to do like just despicable things? And lots of hellos to Coda, of course, and hellos back. Yeah, yeah, exactly. And more hellos. Yes, sunshine, Anne. Exactly. I hope you're getting some sunshine too. And Alicia has to go pick up the little ones. It is that time. Okay, you'll miss the chatty bit. Okay, but you're about halfway through. That's pretty good. And Sue put away the Meals on Wheels he got today. Nice. Had a visit with 2 people and had lunch. Wonderful. Hey, Jessica, how are you? Having some tea. So am I. That's what else I did. I finished lunch and then immediately made myself some tea. I am having lemon and herb tea, I believe is what this is. And I'm topping it off with what doesn't sound like would go well with it, but does, which is a little pumpkin cookie. Yay. I did not make these. These are, I think they're like Mr. Tate's or something like that. They're like kind of crispy. And normally I'm not a huge pumpkin fan, but these ones are really good. Anyway, and you're getting ready for your Scarathon kickoff sprints. Very fun. Have a good time with those. And Sue, I know it's not raining. We're all so excited. Hey, Anna, how are you? Glad to be here. Glad to have you here. And I'm doing well. I hope everybody else is doing your uni assignments, attending an extra tutoring session, and doing admin work and having lunch. You're doing all the things, girl, all the things. Very nice. And Anna, that reminded me of my son. We talk to him about once a week now. And for those of you who don't know, my son is at a military school right now for his freshman year of college. And he's having the time of his life. Like, I can't say the same for everybody else who's attending school with him, but like this is where he needs to be. He's literally enjoying it. He said it's more relaxing than his senior year in high school, which he did everything his senior year in high school, so I can understand that. And then apparently he had so many AP credits that he didn't have to take anything other than a math class. And so he's opted to take not one, not two, but three history classes because that's his favorite thing in the world. So he's like in hog heaven. Like every other class, pretty much every class he goes to is history, which he's having the time of his life. And he's like, and all we have to do is write papers for it, which again, I'm pretty sure everybody else is hating, but he loves it because he gets to write about the thing that he's obsessed with. And then instead of fall break, they're going on a camping slash field training trip, and he can't wait because he's been wanting to go camping since the end of last school year and never had a chance to. So now he's like, yes, we get to camp. And I was like, isn't it supposed to rain this week? And he's like, yeah, it's going to be great. I was like, okay, I don't know whose child you are, but I guess we're related. But, happy for him. And Ricardo didn't read at all. Your dog decided she wanted to play. Okay, sounds good. And you got some writing done. Well, that's good. Oh, you finished. Okay, 3 stars, but a low one. Oh, darn. Okay, hopefully Dowry of Blood is like a way more exciting and all the things, but at least it made a 3 star, right, Grace? And Coda says hello back to all the friends. And Hannah turned on some Gilmore Girls. Ooh, and highlighted your first set of notes. Very nice. You'll finish highlighting and take the written portion of the notes in the next sprint. Very good. You've got a whole plan. More hellos. Alex, 10 pages from finishing your book. Oh my gosh. So close. And you have a short audio to wrap up Shorty September. I like that. I like that you're doing a short one for Shorty September. Denise read 23 pages. Nice. Oh, a nap sprint. Sounds good. Christina keeps finding little things to put away. Yeah, I feel you, Christina. And now in chapter 8, you're getting a lot of reading, and you didn't think you were going to. And Natalie has an hour left. Okay, you're making it. Tina picked up a couple of things from the store. Very good. Glad to have you back. And Amberly spent that sprint putting together a TBR for Jess's Scarathon. Fun. What are you going to read? What are you going to start with? Good morning, Dakota from Christina. Yes, I'm hydrating. I've got my tea, and then I need to switch to water, like big time. Ooh, Lisa, you've got 3 pages left. Oh, okay. We got to get you back to a sprint then. And Anne says, hello, Dakota. And Diana says, pose another author that you've read everything. Really? Oh, furniture. He wrote something called Furniture, which was decorating. I never do that. How strange. And your favorite is Alone. Ooh, nice. And Heather, oh gosh, hot apple cider tea. Hot apple cider, period. Sounds amazing, but tea sounds really good. Have you had Harney and Sons hot cinnamon spice? I turned Jaleesa onto that one. That one's like everything you wanted in a spicy cinnamon tea. And Christina says, good morning to Jessica. I know. Yeah, she's getting ready for it. And good afternoon, Dina. How are you? I hope you're well. And Hannah's still listening to Dear Mrs. Bird and loving it. Nice. Painting some boards for your house. Oh, very cool. Nice activity. And does coffee count? I think so. Yeah. But get the water in too. But coffee's made out of water. I mean, if having your total count of water for the day can include the water that you're drinking that you get through food, then coffee definitely counts. Elena finished your book, and yay, very good. 100% done, and now you just have a little bit left of the Midnight Library. Oh my gosh, yeah, you're going to finish all the things today. Yeah, 2 out of the way. Nice. And yeah, it's awesome. I know. We're so happy for him. Yes, it is a relief to know, especially since he's telling us horror stories of what's going on with other students. And I'm like, eat a protein bar. That's the lesson for all the students. Eat your protein. Like, you got a lot of working out to do. Bad things can happen if you don't have enough protein. And as a freshman in college who also transferred a ton of credits, being able to build a fun schedule. Yes, it is. Because Eventually, your schedule, some people, not until like junior and senior year, but having credits to do it like right off the bat is so awesome. And Elke's on page 245 out of 346. You are making good progress, maybe finishing today. And yes, yes, it totally counts, Christina. It totally counts. It definitely does. Because that whole, like, you should have, what is it, 8 cups of water a day? Whoever originally came up with that was like saying water total and did include like the fact that there's water in your food, like celery, lettuce, like potatoes, all food has some sort of water. They were considering that into part of that calculation. So it wasn't 8 literal cups of water. So if your celery counts, your coffee definitely counts. And Keisha says, yay, you finished. Oh, everybody finished stuff that sprint. Or not everybody, because I didn't, but a lot of people did. It was about indigenous Sami families and their experiences of colonization. Oh, wow, that is interesting. I've never heard of that book. Well, I hope you liked it. It sounded like you did. Oh, you're a little nervous? Oh, it's going to be great, Jessica. I just ordered the hearty and seeds. I know. Oh, yeah. There, you're so funny. Oh my gosh. It's so good, though. I love it. And it's like slightly sweet all by itself because it's so spiced. And you sorted your first book for Fablin, rather. And Christina, yes, I agree. We'll do great, Jessica. Oh, he wrote for newspapers and magazines. Okay. And the title of his Poe's newspaper article was Furniture, but it was more about decorating. That is so strange. But I love that you were able to read it. And yes, eat the protein. Yeah, especially if you're working out that much. Yep, 8 cups includes food. Yep. Celery has negative calories. I know. It's so weird. Like it takes so much effort to eat, which could be reasons not to eat it raw. Okay, real quick, I'm going to go through the books that I have for Victober, and you guys can mention below if there's any you're interested in Barnacle Buddy reading, and maybe we'll do whichever one people are the most interested in. I have Marion Fay by Anthony Trollope. And let's see if we can get a description. Maybe I need to put my glasses on for this so I can hold the book a little bit closer. Okay, half tragedy, half romantic burlesque, and one of the most detailed scrutinies of the working of the English class system. I'm intrigued. Marion Fay. It is pretty big. I mean, the Victorian novels, let's be honest, are all kind of on the bigger side. So it may be a Barnacle Buddy read where we just start the book. But Marion Fay, that's an option. Another one by Anthony Trollope, though this one may be really difficult and obscure to find. His first book, which is much longer, though let's be honest, like, what are those pages? Like, why? And this is the McDermotts of Ballycloran. Let's see what this one's about. Yeah. So it tells us nothing about the book on the back other than that this was his first novel and takes place in Ireland because I think it was written while he was in Ireland. I have 2 by Thomas Hardy, either Under the Greenwood Tree, which is a smaller novel, or A Pair of Blue Eyes. I will say between these 2, more people like this one than this one. So keep that in mind. I have a couple by Wilkie Collins, including The Dead Secret, which sounds kind of fitting for October. I also have Evil Genius, or The Law and the Lady. So if you guys like, sensation books, yeah, I've got all sorts of sensational things happening here. I have 3 by Charles Dickens, A Tale of Two Cities. Ta-da! A lot of people love this book. I have Our Mutual Friend, which I'm reading no matter what happens, no matter what you say. And Teresa, at some point, we need to start Nicholas Nickleby. So maybe we can start that this month. But in theory, we're supposed to be starting this in November. So maybe we shouldn't do that one. We can have that be like the November one if you guys want to do that. And then, wow, almost hit myself in the head with it. East Lynn. So I didn't tell you what the last of these are about, but take the sprint, look them up, rewind and rewatch the books that I named, and let's discuss when we get back. Or you can like vote for your favorite while we're in the sprint, however you want to do it. I mean, I'm kind of up for Wilkie Collins. Like I said, I'm reading Our Mutual Friend no matter what you guys vote, because I'm trying to finish Drood this month. I am reading Drood. And also, we could do any of the ones that are actually on my TBR already, because help me out. So you could watch that video during the sprint and figure that out. Marion Faye is sounding pretty wild. Under the Greenwood Tree is probably the shortest one. And most of these, if you don't own the book, check your library, check Project Gutenberg, check audiobooks if that's your thing on Libby or Hoopla or Project Gutenberg or LibriVox, especially for this one, because I feel like I've never seen this one anywhere. And yeah, all right. I'm going to read the comments until where I get to where people start commenting their picks. And then we'll go into our sprint. So Christina was saying, okay, I got to take the glasses off because they're only for reading and all of life looks crazy when I look up. You like raw celery with peanut butter and raisins on it. Yeah, ants on a log. It is an oldie but a goodie. I haven't had it in a long time either. And Anne's going to continue Confidence Man. Okay. Oh, another Trump book. Okay, you find the history fascinating. Let us know how it is. And Diana should not be surprised that Poe married his cousin, Queen Victoria and Prince Albert were first cousins. Yeah, that's true. That's true. It was a thing, right? And yes, I am. Mostly because I just happened to, in my PBR game, pick some Victorian novels, but I tend to read a Victorian novel every month anyway, it seems like. But yeah, October, it just worked out. And you'll, on my channel, I'll be posting more and more stuff about Victober as the month goes on. And Dina, I used to have a copy of the McDermotts, but you unhauled it. Oh no. And you love A Pair of Blue Eyes. Ooh, that's good to know. Because I've heard some people don't like it. So and if you pick Evil Genius, you'll read that. Okay. And yes, I will type the titles in the chat. That are, yes. And I will put how many page numbers are for each, if that helps. Though mileage can vary based on how your book is written. Because this one, for example, the Anthony Trollope, this is the weirdest like typesetting, is 623 pages long. But would this book be shorter if instead of, sort of doing the really nice photocopy of the page, somebody had have actually retyped the whole thing out and filled the whole page? I think so. I think so. So just imagine this is a mass market paperback because that's about the size of this. So if that was the case, it would be 600 pages. But I'll put the titles and the names in there. So I can see we're now getting into comments about which ones people are interested in. So take some time. I'll put them in the comments with the page count and look them up if you want to get some more info on them, if that's how you want to spend your sprint. I'm going to spend the beginning of my sprint getting that information out to you guys. I'm going to do some more cleaning in the bedroom, and then I will be reading. So there's our hour, and I will see you in a bit. Happy sprinting. Hello and welcome back. How did everybody's sprint go? Mine went well. I am almost done with cleaning the bedroom and bathroom. That's what I started my sprint with. I was doing the floors. I just have to hang a curtain and make my bed, and those rooms are done. And then I'm going to work on organizing my bathroom and my like hallway bathroom and front hall closet. And that way I'll be set to clean them tomorrow. So I did that. I did post in the chat the different books that we could read together for Victober, or the month of October, and then I sat down and read some more Bleak House. I am now on page 842 in this book. So yeah, I've read about 70 pages so far today. It's about 3 o'clock, so maybe I can get another 70 done, which would bring me about like 15 pages from the end of the book. So let's hope for some good sprints coming up, and I should be able to read for the vast majority of the rest of the sprints today. So that's good. When we left off, after I shared the books, Denise did ask which were the shortest books. I did list them in the description box with their page numbers, but I didn't exactly point out which were the shortest. So based on page count, which can sometimes be tricky because they're not exactly all in the same font and stuff. So I will tell you, based on looking at these books, which ones I think are truly the shortest. And I'm going to say Under the Greenwood Tree is for sure probably the shortest. The edition that I have is about 150 pages long. If you're like me, most of these books will take about twice as long to read as a contemporary 150 page book. So guess that Under the Greenwood Tree is probably going to read closer to the amount of time it would take you to read a 300 page contemporary novel. So that's the shortest book. Followed by, I think, A Tale of Two Cities, which is going to look like a thicker book. But this definitely has a larger font than all the rest of them. And this one is at about 370 pages long. So I know it's a difference, but my guess is these will take about the same amount of time to read. After that, it gets really fuzzy. Most of the rest of these are about 300 pages. This says this is Evil Genius. My edition, again, is about 245 pages long. But I'm really skeptical about it. It is thicker pages. So that's why the book looks thicker. And what are the other two? And then the other two that I have are both in the 300s, and that would be A Pair of Blue Eyes as well as The Law and the Lady. So those are the shortest. These three, The Evil Genius, A Tale of Two Cities, and Under the Greenwood Tree, are probably truly the shortest. So let's go ahead and see what you guys are going to vote for. I'm going to use the back of this package, which I'll talk about in a moment what this is. But I'm going to use that to keep score, if you will. So vote now, and I will let you know when we come back from the next sprint what the pick will be. Okay, and Dina says, I've been wanting to read East Lynne, but it's longer than you want to add to your list right now. Okay, that's fair. And I think further up, didn't you say, you said if we did Evil Genius. So is that your vote? I'll put that as your vote for now. Wilkie Collins does fit for Victober. So, and all of these do. I did check the dates that they went by. All of these not only are written by people who are considered Victorian authors, but were actually published during the time period that they're referring to. Okay, we have a vote for East Lynne from Diana. You have that one on Kindle, but haven't read it. A Wilkie Collins would be good. Okay, so I'll just do any Collins. So you'll be a tiebreaker vote. And I'll do the same for you, Christina, unless there's another one that you want to do. And Cherie finished 7 days in June. Nice. Ooh, 10 out of 10. Nice. Okay, I'm picking up a quick novella, The Gift. Okay, nice. I know. Yay for Cherie for finishing. And you've got room for notes and that. I know. I could illuminate the book with as much spacing as they've left in those margins. Yeah, that will definitely be the copy that gets annotated for sure. I know. Oh my gosh. And here's the list of the books in case you haven't seen them. So there's 3 different things there. And Elena, yes, 2 books finished for the day so far. Very good. And reading The Surgeon. Okay, on to book 3. Good job. And a Victorian author. That's true. Yeah, if you guys have, I'll put that as a vote. We could just have a Victober read along in general where everybody bring a book by the same author, or we could just do a Victober read along where everybody just brings whatever they're reading for Victober. So, but yeah, if we like an author, so I'll put you down as 1 vote for author. So far, 2 people have mentioned Collins. So far it's looking like a Wilkie Collins read along. Teresa missed the last chat because you're on the phone with your mother. Now need to eat lunch. We're voting for a potential Barnacle Buddy read for Victober, Teresa. So you can look in the comments and see what the options are. I don't know why I got stuck there. Though people have also suggested that we just choose an author to read along with. So that's also an option. And I know Ricardo and Coda back on the same day. What is happening? I don't know either. And Alone is Teresa's second favorite Poe. A Dream Within a Dream is your favorite. Ooh, some big Poe fans here. Hey, Jamie, how's it going? You're taking a mental health day. Nice. To prep for a job interview. Ooh. And not sure if you'll get any reading until later, but happy to be here. But we're happy to have you and hope your mental health day goes well as your interview. And Sue worked on a jigsaw puzzle, listened to Stephen King, had a phone call. Okay, that took you through the chat. Doesn't that always happen? And this sprint, you worked in the bedroom and read some. You got a lot done so far today, Sue. And Teresa really enjoyed Under the Greenwood Tree, but not ready to reread it. Okay, yeah. Notice I didn't put, if you saw in the list, I didn't put Nicholas Nickleby back in there. I was like, nah, let's save that. That'll be November, December. And Dina just started. Can you forgive her? Ooh, he's hit or miss for you, so hoping it's good. Okay. Should I put you down for a trollop read along? Teresa votes East Lynn since it's already on your TBR. Okay, sounds good. And Sue also set up a new planner. You're still spacey, and if you don't have everything written out, you'll forget it. That's me every day of my life. Alex, you finished your book. Yay! And about to move to other productive things. Okay, but the Mets decided to wake up in the 8th inning. Oh, well, no, now you got to finish the game. At least it's almost over, right? In theory. And Hannah's further into Dear Mrs. Bird, also changed the laundry and am hanging up some laundry and folding it right now. Very good. And if anybody else is doing laundry, maybe it's time to go check on it. Alicia picked up the kiddos, ate lunch, ready to read. Nice. Yes, I got folding. Totally understood. 18% into Dowry of Blood. Very nice, Grace. Hope it's going better. When Hannah's gonna work through the next chatty bit, okay, while leaving you guys on in the background. Sounds good. Fair. You have an event at 4. Okay, yes, you gotta finish up. Sounds good. Good luck with that. You can do it. Denise helped her husband with some things, made coffee instead of napping. Okay, fair. And read 16 pages. Nice. Heather, oh, you have Under the Greenwood Tree and our mutual friend. If you want to do it in one day, the Greenwood, right, exactly. But we could stretch the buddy read to both October and November and pick Dickens. I'm thinking we're going to do Nicholas Nickleby for November and December because Teresa and I were already planning on buddy reading it. Hopefully Ben will still join us for that. And he also suggested like that time of year might be good. So I think we've got our Barnacle Buddy read. We'll do two, one in November, one in December. See, the timer agrees. And Heather's read A Tale of Two Cities and really did like that one. You just read it earlier this year, right, Heather? Keisha's now reading Revenge. Ooh, by Yoka Gawa. That's not her new one. No. That's not her new one. Did you know she has a new one out? You really enjoyed The Housekeeper and the Professor and The Murray Police, same. And so you have high expectations. Ooh, about 50 pages in. Let me know how it is. I also really like her. I want to get her new one. It's called Nina's Cabinet. Is that right? Something like that. But I feel like it's also not a new one, but maybe new in translation. Christina unpacked and put away 2 boxes of stuff. Ooh, that's a lot done for one sprint. Opposite chapter 11. Which are the easiest to find? I would say, well, it depends on whether you want a physical copy or a Kindle. Tale of Two Cities, for sure. Under the Greenwood Tree would be really easy to find. Those would probably be the 2 that I would say would be easiest to find in any format, most for free. Heather's official vote is for Under the Greenwood Tree. Ooh, first vote for that. Evil Genius is Sue's choice. Very good choice there. Okay, and definitely Evil Genius for you. Got it. And Google says picture of Dorian Gray and Dracula. Yes, they are Victorian. So you might use that as an excuse to finally read them. Oh, there you go. Yeah. And you're eating butternut squash mac and cheese. Ooh, that sounds good. Enjoy. And Sue has a picture of Dorian Gray. Jamie would like to read Tale of Two Cities to see if you like it as much as you did. Okay, we've got a lot of one vote ones. Oh, Evil Genius is taking an edge there with Jamie's vote. Though you voted for 2. I did notice that. But we will need a tie-breaking vote. And Keisha, yes, you have your new one. Mina's Matchbox. Yes, that's right. And she's becoming, yeah. I'm going to read Mina's Matchbox. I want to get that soon, even though I told myself I wasn't going to buy any more books at the end of the year. So it's got to go on my wish list. But yeah, she's pretty much an auto buy for me at this point. So I'm with you on that. And Ricardo votes for Under the Greenwood Tree. Okay. All right. So here is where we are at. I have 3 votes for Evil Genius, and followed by Something by Wilkie Collins. So should I count that as 4 votes? And the only other ones that have similar votes are East Lynne or Under the Greenwood Tree. So let me tell you a little bit more about the Evil Genius. I will try and scan this very carefully for you because, backs of classics and spoilers, they like to do that. So our protagonist is Sydney Westerfield, and her father dies and her mother marries again and immigrates to America and leaves her daughter in the care of her unmarried sister who runs a school in London. And Miss Wigger, the aunt, sees her only as someone she can exploit as a trainee teacher for her lower classes, and Sydney becomes drawn and pale as this bitter life takes its toll. And then she's determined to find her way out of the drudgery. She secretly advertises as a position as a governess. Oh, I'm getting some like Villette / Jane Eyre / evil aunt vibes going on here. But what I really want to know is who's the evil genius in this book. I'm trying to make sure that there's no spoilers. And it ends with the question, will the gratitude and loyalty she feels towards her rescuer, because a guy comes along to rescue her, remain untainted by more complicated passions, or will the family live to repent? Dun, dun, dun. It's an engaging domestic drama. Turbulence of family life, of course, because it's Wilkie Collins, which also looked at the conditions of contemporary divorce laws and, in particular, their unfairness to women. So, The Evil Genius. And Sue said The Evil Genius is free on Kindle. Elena would like Under the Greenwood Tree, which brings that up to 3 votes. Alex, you missed the book options. The Mets took the lead, and you're down to read whatever. Okay, well, we now have a tie, Alex. So, okay, maybe we don't anymore because Alex said you had me at domestic drama. Okay, forget the tie. We're going to do The Evil Genius. So, likely a sensation novel by none other than the most sensational Wilkie Collins. When we come back from a break, I will try and have a date and some locations for where you can find this if you want to get a non physical copy for free. And yeah, sounds good to me. And this should also try and get a better page count for you because this has like an odd page count for us. Just in case you guys end up deciding you have second thoughts because you accidentally chose a book that was longer than I said it was. Yeah, it's not Victober without Wilkie Collins. And if you haven't read a Wilkie Collins, his writing style is easier than Charles Dickens, and his plot lines are a la Thomas Hardy, super dramatic. Like everything is about ruined family life. Can you vote for Under the Greenwood Tree again? You just want to tie because you love some harmless drama. You're awful, Ricardo. No, you can't. No, you can't. Trying to add to the drama. All right. That is the last comment that I can see. We're going to prevent Ricardo from starting any drama by going back into a sprint. I'm going to get you guys some better details than the sketchy outline on the back of this book. So we can all start getting excited about The Evil Genius, and I will try and come up with a date as well. And then when we come back, in addition to telling you more about our now Barnacle Buddy read, I will also tell you about this lovely package I got in the mail. So, all right, enough of that. Let me pull up our timer. Hopefully I'll remember to do all that when we get back. And let's see, there we go. Let me restart that for you. I'll see you all in an hour. Happy sprinting. Hello and welcome back. Has anybody else realized that my furniture hasn't arrived? They did say it was coming in on the truck today, so they said they would try and deliver it today. I haven't heard from them, so wah wah. I'm guessing it's not coming. Anyway, my sprint went well, but where did that hour go? I spent the first part um, decluttering really my hallway bathroom, which there wasn't a lot of clutter in it, really just looking in the cabinets and seeing what I threw in there so far and questioning my choices. And then I also decluttered the linen closet. And then right before that sprint ended, realized I forgot to go and look at the front hall closet. Now I'm saying decluttering, that's incorrect. There's no clutter in there. We just moved in. What I mean is organizing. I went through and I organized what was in there. And I found that we had a whole shelf of light bulbs for the vanity in one of them that the previous homeowner left. Anyway, I did that. And then I got a call from my bank regarding my homeowner's insurance. And that's just a whole nightmare that I'm trying to figure out now. And somehow the next thing I looked up and there were only 2 minutes of that sprint left. I did also post more information about our next Barnacle Buddy read. And as I get to that in the comments, I will talk more about it. But people have asked, what is the book? And it is going to be Wilkie Collins' The Evil Genius. Dun, dun, dun. And we will be reading this in the month of October. We do need to pick a date. I'm going to float out there October 12th, which is the Saturday after this one. Which I think kind of works out because I won't be able to do sprints next Monday. If you missed that, I did mention that and I will keep mentioning it. There will be no sprints next Monday. But if we did it on October 12th, then we would still have sprints that week. And then it would be like back to back, lots of reading, and we could all finish The Evil Genius in theory. So what is this book about? I looked up a couple of different descriptions about the book. And one of the things that I found is apparently The Evil Genius, at the time it was written and during his lifetime, was Wilkie Collins's most financially successful book. So even though we all think of The Woman in White and The Moonstone, this is the one that paid him the most. Now, could it be because he was well known and people were auto buying his books at that point, or auto buying the magazine that I'm pretty sure this was probably written in? Let's see if I can find anything about that. That is possible. So he may have been successful with this based on some auto buying of his books. But either way, he made a lot of money off of this book. And in this book, it is a sensation novel. It does have a element of mystery, as in there is an evil genius that is out to ruin this family. And this book includes such wonderful things as deception, adultery, and divorce. Oh, all those evil words spoken in the Victorian period. I did look up because some people were trying to figure out how to get a copy of this. Through my library, it is available on Hoopla. My library did not have it on Libby, but it's possible yours might. On Hoopla through my library, I was able to find both the audiobook of this as well as a ebook version of it. And I did notice when I was looking it up on different platforms, make sure you type in The Evil Genius Wilkie Collins, because there are other books with that name, and because they were published more recently and maybe more people look for them, this is not the first book that came up. But if I put in The Evil Genius Wilkie Collins, I easily found the book. It is also available for purchase on Amazon, or if you don't like to buy from Amazon, you can also buy it from bookshop.org, which is just a book buying website, and you can get it there. I didn't check barnesandnobles.com, but you could. Likely they have it there. And there was a hardback edition of this available through Thrift Books. Though I swear the price was probably about the price of buying it new. If you want it free, you can also check out Project Gutenberg, which will allow you to download it to your Kindle or an e-reader or your phone, or you can also just read it online on your computer or laptop or tablet. So that's a free like visual version of it. And if you want to listen for free and your library doesn't have it, LibriVox.org also has an audio recording. I don't say an audio book because they do like audio recordings. It's kind of sometimes feels more like a radio show, sometimes depending on how it's done, and that's done by volunteers. I've had very good success with them, but theirs are free and they are downloadable, and there is an app for LibriVox if you want to try it that way. So, and they also have ebook versions of that as well. So there's lots of ways to get this book for free if you don't want to buy it, but there are also places that you can go and buy it if, like me, you like to read things in the physical editions. So that was a lot. I guess I said everything I was going to say about it. Let's get to your comments. And you guys, you live in the wrong place, and you will have to order them online. You refuse to buy anything from Amazon. Okay, so hopefully one of those options, bookshop.org, which will allow you to donate to independent bookstore. You could call, and you're in the DC metro area. You could call the stores that are in DC, like Kramer's. Or if you wanted to just order online through bookshop.org, you could donate to Kramer's, a part of the money that you're paying on bookshop.org. It's very cool. It's very cool. It's a great Amazon alternative if you want to buy it, but you don't have to. And Dina did say, yes, you can get the ebooks for free on Project Gutenberg. Absolutely. And you don't have to have an e-reader. And for Project Gutenberg, they have all sorts of ways that you can get it because it's in the public domain. So you could basically like pull it up and print it out if you wanted to literally have physical papers to read. But if you want the book, you can find it online. But that's okay. And you can always just come and join us if you would like. There's the link for bookshop.org, except it didn't link it, but there's the website. And yeah, and then I mentioned all the places here in the comments and all the ways that you can get it. And Hannah said, event at 4 got canceled. Yay! And you finished your highlighting. Okay, very good. Well, I'm glad you can stay and you can keep working and getting the things done. Hey, Kay, how are you? Anyone else struggle with absolute silence while reading? Oh, you just found out. No, I am the at I am the exact opposite, Kay. I struggle with reading if there's music. So that's why I don't play any during my sprints, but it does allow you, if you want to put on whatever tunes you want in the background. And Natalie, was a decision made? Yes, I just blabbed on and on about it. The evil genius, sensation, drama, all the things. And do not feel like an antique person, because you see, I have a physical copy of the book. So will I maybe also get it on audiobook? Only if I can find one that has chapters. And I know the one on LibriVox does. And yes, Project Gutenberg will be your friend. Absolutely. And you'll leave the stream up, but you doubt you'll be on again. Okay, well, thanks for leaving the stream up and hope you have a good time with your kids this evening. Yay, Alex, good for you and the Mets. And now time to get your kids off to baseball practice. Sounds good. We'll see you later. And Phillies fan, Braves hater. Are the Braves eliminated? I don't know. Hey, Anna, you made your lunch and you're about to eat. Enjoy. The Mets clinched, but the Braves need to win game 2 to stay in. Oh, they're on the edge. Jamie ate lunch and took a shower. Nice. Denise finished. Yay. Yay for finishing. You enjoyed it quite a bit. We'll read the next in the series. Always nice to find a series you like. Hey again, Zoe. How are you? You did a bunch of writing. Nice. Now going to read. Sounds good. Got of the Woods. Ooh, that's going around. Are you doing any of the book clubs that are reading it? That sounds fun. And thanks. You like it? It's one of my more favorite ones, though it's all like bunched up and gotten weird now. But yeah, it's a pretty little purple shirt. I love purple. Sue took a shower as well and looked for audiobooks for spooky season. Had a snack, did a little read. Nice. Amberly made the bed and started laundry and now having lunch. Good. And Hannah, not much progress. Almost finished your first set of notes. And you keep saying that, but you promise you're getting somewhere. I trust you. I trust you. Yes, it's a live show. Yes, 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 yes. I guess I didn't explain that. Yeah, if you have never done a Barnacle Buddy read, all we do is very similar to what we do on Mondays, is except it's usually pretty much always hosted on a Monday. On a Monday. Today is a Monday. Hosted on a Saturday, and it will be from 9 a.m. to 9 p.m. on that Saturday. And the only difference is there's usually some sort of theme and usually a book that we're all reading together. So this time we will be reading The Evil Genius by Wilkie Collins, and I'm thinking it'll be October 12th from 9 a.m. to 9 p.m. So usually we pick shorter books. Sometimes we try usually to finish it all in one day, but it's a read at your own pace. So the truth is, it's just a great time to get some reading in and start the book that we all want to read or that we've agreed to read. And then a lot of people will sometimes, just because it's a Saturday, they'll just come on and read whatever it is they're reading. So there's that too. So, but I haven't done one since what, July, I think was our last one with the Phantom Toll Booth. Yeah, always a good time. Alicia set up for coffee tomorrow and cleaned a few things. We'll vacuum. Sounds good. Okay, this reminds me, Alicia, I have two questions, household things. And since you mentioned coffee for tomorrow, I'm going to ask my question about the coffee first, which is, what do you guys do with your coffee grounds when you empty them out of your coffee machine? Like, ultimately, I throw mine in the trash, but like, how do you get them out of your coffee filtery thing without getting them like all down in your garbage disposal, just graining the crap out of it? That's my question. Cleaning out the coffee filter, if you have a reusable one as opposed to a disposable one. I guess that's the advantage of the disposable one, but I like the reusable ones. And then second question, what is up with like the spider poop? Like, you guys know what I'm talking about? Clearly it's not spider poop. It's like the little bits where like if you have a spider that's been hanging out in a corner all week and it's like eating things and having a spider frenzy, it leaves like those little dots on your floor that you have to scrub to get out, and it seems like the spider's just pooping there. I realize it's probably like residue of whatever it's eating, which is like just weird. But I need to look that up, like, because I'm like, why is that so hard to clean? Like, what are you doing to my floor? Does this happen to anybody else? Do you get like spider poop in the corner sometimes? You guys know what I'm talking about? Was that just weird? And the 12th works for Sue. Good. And why have you never, right? This is what always fascinates me. I found this really randomly at a bookstore. I have never heard of The Evil Genius. And like, what does it mean in publishing that this was his most financially successful book? Now, like, does it mean it's bad? I don't know. But like, no one's talking about it. People are like, The Woman in White, The Moonstone, because those are the ones that we keep reading. But like, I don't know. So I'm not promising that it will be a good read, guys. We'll just be able to say we read his most successful, financially successful book. And Jamie, the 12th is your birthday. Oh, so you might not be available, but you can catch up later. Yes, and happy birthday in advance. And hello, how are you, Kirti? Thanks for joining. Hope you're doing well. You didn't leave practice yet. I was like, yeah, Alex, you keep commenting. And Thrift Books didn't have good used options for it. Yeah, they just had the one that was like kind of expensive. I swear it was the same price. You're going to check out the library and or friends of the library bookstore. Ooh, that's a good place to go. I found mine at a used bookstore. And hello to Kay from Christina. Another box empty. Yay. I hate doing dishes too. But you're making good progress with your book, Christina, because I know you weren't sure if you were going to. And you already have The Evil Genius pulled up on your phone. Nice. Hopefully you can start it tonight during your break at choir practice if people don't talk to you. Well, that's okay. I won't be starting it until October 12th. So you never thought you'd say this, but go Mets. Oh, whatever, so the other team doesn't win, right? And yes, literally Dead Book Club is doing, yeah. That's why I was asking. I knew they were doing that. So nice. You don't have any kind of reading device either. You can still join and read whatever you want. Exactly. You used to live in Queens. Oh my gosh. Oh, yeah, see if your library has it. Or Project Gutenberg. Like I said, it's online and you can get it on an e-reader if you have one. Let it dry and put it on the plants. I've tried that and then it molded. No success. Also, no plants. So I could put it on the outside plants, but again, I got like plant mold because it didn't dry out. Like, I mean, it was dry when I put it on them, but then it just got wet and moldy. I don't know. I haven't had success with that. And you never in your life thought about the spider poop before now? Well, welcome to my imagination and thoughts. These are the things I ponder. You've never read a book by Wilkie Collins. Yes, The Haunted Hotel. Oh, you're really liking it. His writing is easy to read. That is one of the things that I like about Wilkie Collins, is especially for the Victorian period. I feel like he is a very easy read in terms of his writing. Um, it's not as wordy as like Dickens or George Eliot, and it feels more contemporary. So I think he's a good one person for people to start with, and he has some pretty decent short stories as well. And Jessica started reading The House of Earth and Blood on chapter 3, a bit confused. Okay. Hopefully it'll clear up. How's the sprints going, Jessica? How's the readathon? There are a lot of characters and factions and things going. Has it even started yet? It hasn't. I was all like jumping the gun there. Didn't look at the time. You use a paper filter. Yeah, okay. And if your plants need coffee boost, yeah, plant growth. Yeah. I might have to switch to those paper filters, like super biodegradable ones. Like, you better take it out right away because my garbage disposal is not liking me. And it's not like I dump it into the garbage disposal. Like, I dump it out on paper, which now that I think about it means that I'm using a paper napkin every time I make my coffee. So I'm not actually saving paper by using my reusable filter. Thanks, guys. This was helpful. I'm going to go to the store and buy some paper filters. Oh, the 12th is your birthday too. Yay! Happy birthday in advance. And thank you for letting you know you're not the only one. You're not. I have an e-reader. It's right here. Have you ever seen me read on this? No. I've picked it up to read on it. I will read very, 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 very short free books on this. I'm currently adding books to it with my Kindle points when I can find a book that I want for free. Still haven't read those books. I've got it a long, long time ago at this point. Alicia would need to see a picture of said spider poop. It might be something else. Oh no, it's definitely like spider poop. Like, it's only where I've had spiders sitting that I'm like, what are you doing over there? And usually, like, I see the little bits and pieces of whatever they had. It's probably not spider poop. It's probably literally like insect parts, if that makes any sense. Yeah, and I was able to clean it with just like a sponge and water, but it's just annoying. You're going to the library book sale. Ooh, have fun. Spider. The spiders aren't there when this happens. This is like residual spider poop. Does that make it worse? In 2024, right. Spider droppings are a combination of waste products and digested food. Tasty. And they look like small pinhead-sized drips or splats or poop. And they look like small black. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm talking about. This right here. Like, I'm not saying this is something that I constantly find, but every now and then, like, the house we were renting had a lot of daddy long legs because I don't think anybody before we rented it had really been living in it for a while. And I feel like daddy long legs are the culprits because you can clear their webs, but it's hard to get them to finally leave. And it's kind of hard to kill them because, like, they just kind of squish around a bit. And they are definite culprits because they like to hang out in corners and then they catch stuff and they're really good at that. But then they leave what I'm calling spider droppings, spider poop, which is apparently this. So annoying. It's so gross. And like, you would think it would sweep up because that's what it looks like. It looks like little dry black bits of stuff and sometimes it is. But no, I think because it's mixed with stuff, it like sticks to your floor. Please tell me I'm not alone in having seen this over the course of my life. Oh, Phillies fans, the Braves are doomed. Oh, I know. Good for roses. Yeah, they molded. I don't know. I've no success with plants. For those with no devices, you can read on a web browser. Yep, exactly. Yeah, yeah. That's how you read them on your phone. Yeah. And you haven't read Wilkie yet either, Alex? Oh, you bought The Woman in White, but you like the idea of starting with something shorter. Yeah, start with The Evil Genius. Yeah. If I had my collection of Wilkie Collins books, I would have suggested one of his short stories, like The Haunted Hotel. Or I read Miss or Mrs. That was a really good short story, really fast paced, really like, ah. But the nice thing is, he puts a lot of drama like lots of drama is happening in his books, and there's always interesting things going on, especially in his shorter books. So it's a good one to start with. Okay, you're really leaving. Sounds good. You hope the Braves are doomed. Oh, the spreads are going good. Oh, okay, you did start. Oh, okay, good. You're super happy with your new overlays. Yay! Good times. And if you want an EPUB or PDF, they have it on Anna's Archive. Oh, I have not heard of that one. Good to know. Thanks for sharing, Zoe. Throw coffee grounds outside around plants. I'm telling you, it molds on me, guys. The coffee grounds just mold until I eventually just like scoop it up and throw it out. I can't get it to dry out before it like rains. Like even if I have it dried out inside, like I put it in soil, apparently I put it in wet areas or something. I don't know. You also did a live roll for your risk prompt. Oh, and it was really cruel. Oh, it chose the Priory of the Orange Tree. It was cruel. It did you wrong. You don't have an e-reader either. See that? And it's, having no e-reader is better than having one you don't use. Yeah, it's like a combination for sure. It's a combination. I just call it spider poop because that's what it looks like the spider's doing in the corner. You only read physical books. Hey, no, nothing wrong with that. And you never even thought about spiders pooping before? Another thing you don't laying around. Exactly. Hey, Kat, how are you? Happy Monday to you as well. I hope you're well. Yes, everybody's in agreement on no spider poop. Those boxes are all full of books. Yes, they are. All of them, even the ones you can't see behind the couch, and even the ones that continue down there. Yeah, all my books. And hellos. Mix it in the dirt. Yeah. See, it's not so much what to do with the coffee grounds. Like that is better than adding to the landfill, granted. So I will try mixing it in the dirt and see what happens then. But really the issue I'm talking about is the last bit that remains in your reusable filter that you can't actually get out, that when you rinse it in the sink ends up going down your drain into your garbage disposal, which doesn't really grind it up and eventually just clogs the garbage disposal. So then you have to clean that out. But it's okay. I've solved it. I'm just buying paper filters, disposable ones that are like eco-friendly, because I'm using a napkin every time to clean it anyway. And hello, the blue-green stuff on the coffee grounds is good for the plants. It's the white stuff. It's not the blue-green stuff, because otherwise I would figure that. And Anne and Amber Lee, good seeing you both. You worked today and just finished lunch, dinner. Now you have to do a few chores. All right, well, glad to have you hanging out with us, Kat. And you listen to the audio the old-fashioned way. Oh, on a CD, yes, right? Remember when there were like books on tape and then books on CD, and then they just made them audiobooks because it was none of the above. Oh, my son used to love the books on tape. Oh no, I'll try it. I will try. It's not that I don't watch your suggestions. It's that wasn't the actual issue. The issue was I was getting coffee grounds in my garbage disposal, and I needed to figure out what to do with them. But you guys all throw them out in your plants. But like, you don't get all of the coffee grounds out of your reusable filter, do you? So like, how do you get all your coffee grounds out of your reusable filter? That was really my question. So hopefully that helps. Oh, you have the CDs. Yes, I still like the tapes the best. Like, you got to fix it. Hope you don't break it. If you do, try to mend it so that you can still listen to your book. The drama of the tape is real. Oh gosh, now I saw that Zoe, you just rinse yours into the sink. Do you have the same problem as me? Or do you have the same problem as me and you're not aware of it? Anyway, let's go ahead and start. I'll see you all in an hour. Hello and welcome back. How did everybody's sprint go? I hope you guys all had a good hour. My hour was productive. I got no reading done that sprint. I swear, the second I was like, maybe I can finish today because I'll just be able to read all the rest of the sprints, I haven't been able to read since then. So I spent that entire sprint on the phone trying to figure out this like payment catastrophe. Basically, my insurance company billed my mortgage company for closing costs. They apparently never collected it. They sent us both receipts saying that it was paid. Now they're like, it's not paid. Everybody's like, well, I didn't pay it, but it says it's paid. And nightmare. Anyway, I still have this package to open, and there is a book in here. So I'm going to leave this here as a reminder to myself and to you, hopefully. There we go. So it's still in shot to open this package so you guys can see the book that I got. Yeah, before I forget yet again. And Zoe was saying how she also rinses her coffee grounds down the sink, no garbage disposals. That's probably why it works. You're just making the pipes somewhere really gritty. Mine gets caught in the garbage disposal filter. But I need to make myself a note. Buy paper filters. We have a nice little eco-friendly store near us, and I'm just going to buy the paper filters because I'm pretty sure that I can put a paper filter inside the reusable filter, right? Or if I use a paper filter, do I not need to put the reusable filter in? I need to look this up. Read coffee manual. Oh, I also need to read the manual for our towel warmers. We did not buy towel warmers. We are not that sophisticated people. However, I think 2 of our 3 bathrooms have towel warmers in them. And our bathroom in our main bedroom also has a small built-in like space heater, which I was like, wow, somebody's really being super extra with wanting to be like warm when they get out of the shower. Well, apparently I haven't been in an all-tile bathroom in a really long time. The first time I took a nice hot steamy shower in our practically steam shower room and came out, I literally put my back out because the air difference was so cold and my back was like, you thought. So yeah, trying to get those working before winter so that my body still works. Anne has the CDs of Barack Obama's biography. Oh, that would be nice. That's a nice like thing to own, Anne. And Kat will be listening to The Angel of Indian Lake. Nice. Hope you're enjoying. Anna is going to get a cup of coffee to be able to do assignments. Woo, you late night coffee drinkers, or evening, or late day, anytime past noon. And Zoe wants a 10 p.m. coffee. Oh my goodness. Good luck with that. And hi, Ellison. Welcome back. You ended up taking a nap. Ooh, you did do your nap sprint because of a migraine. Oh, I'm sorry. You're going out because you needed things and now you're updating your reading journal. Okay, well, I hope your migraine's gone. So at least there would be that, right? And Heather just ordered a nice paperback of Evil Genius from Thrift Books. Nice. And when we do the Barnacle Buddy reads, you love to take notes and find rabbit holes and mark it all up. Ooh, that sounds so good. I can't wait. Let's do it. And you were thinking you'd also be willing to do Nicholas in December, January. Any way you want, it's fine with you. You just need 2 months for a book that big. No, let's do November. I'm like all set for November. I've got it right here even, and I'm now setting it aside. It just feels Christmassy to me, right? And it's my favorite tour editions. Though I might still need to get a like from the library or something a trade paperback version because it's over there on the coffee table. My mass market paperback edition of Bleak House is giving me tendonitis in my fingers. Like I can't handle it. I have weak hands. I need to get one of those like hand squeezy like things and work out my like mass market paperback holding muscles. And yay, Christina, you finished your book. Congratulations. I hope it was good. Good for you, because you weren't even sure how much time you'd have to read. And look, you finished your book. It is always such a good feeling. And Can You Forgive Her starts great. Ooh, nice. Okay, it was nice having you for the sprints. I hope to see you. Well, no, not next Monday. I hope you catch that. I will do a community post. Let me write that down. Post no sprints on Monday. There are no sprints next Monday. And instead, they will be on October 12th for our vertical buddy read. Yay! Hey, Metzley, how are you doing today? How's things going? Good to see ya. Livia finished Lore Olympus. Yay! You're making your way through that. How many are in the series? I didn't realize there were 9. There's way more than I thought. Allison ate dinner and started Legendary and got to page 15. Christina started Blackbird House and got to chapter 3 and started Supper. What's for supper, Christina? Hannah spent over an hour on the phone to apply for health insurance. Oh my gosh, your hour was like my hour. Hannah, I hope you were able to apply and that your health insurance is working for you. And hydrating. No, I need to do that, Christina. Thanks for the reminder. And Alicia took the recycling to the curb, made dinner, and made a mini verse Harry Potter potion thing. Oh, that sounds cool. And Elena read 34 pages. Nice, nice, nice. Amber Lee finally got some reading done. Yay! Hey, 15 pages is more than I read. And yeah, hopefully next sprint we'll both accomplish more. And a hello to Kat from Christina. Sue read a little bit, but ended up talking with your daughter. We were all on the phone. Keisha, you can use the coffee grounds as plant fertilizer. Yes, yes. I will try and do that. But I'm still going to have some coffee grounds in my reusable filter that I have to try and not get into my garbage disposal. That's the problem. I get it. You all want me to fertilize the plants. I will fertilize the plants. I need advice on how not to get the grounds in my garbage disposal, like the remainders of the grounds. I clean it out and then there's still stuff in there. How do you get it all out without it getting in your garbage disposal? And Anna can bring yourself to do assignments, but should next sprint. Okay, you can do it next sprint. We'll check in. How many did you do? Because of that extra tutoring session. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, so you've already spent a lot of time. Yes, right? Dickens in December. Exactly. Yeah. And maybe we can just spread it out over 3 months. I mean, we can do the buddy read on Storygraph so that you can read at your own pace anytime between November and January. And Keisha is 100 pages into Revenge. It's connected short stories. Ooh, and you only have 4 left. Ooh, boy. Okay, you'll finish it next sprint. Sounds good. Denise played Solitaire. Ooh, that sounds fun. And watched YouTube, thinking of starting You Like It Darker. So you'll be ready to start a new book tomorrow. Ooh, that sounds like a good plan. And you actually had time to read and play games. Ooh, fun. Everybody's playing games. That makes me want to play a game. I definitely, when I get to Nicholas Nickleby, I need to find a good audiobook version so that when I feel like playing games, I can do that. Kat vacuumed the house, disposed of old litter, watched the litter box. Ooh, you're doing all the things. Listen to your book on audio, enjoying it. Good. Changed Luna's sheets on her bed to her Halloween sheet. Ah, how fun. And yes. So that has been what's been decided. I will be out of town next Monday, so there's no sprints next Monday, which is October something or another. And so instead, on Saturday, October 12th, I will be sprinting from 9 a.m. to 9 p.m. It will be a Barnacle Buddy read of The Evil Genius by Wookie Collins, right here. And so you can join me. You can read whatever you want. I will be reading The Evil Genius. A couple other people will be reading The Evil Genius. We will read all day like we do on Mondays, but it'll be on Saturday. It'll be like Taco Tuesday on a Saturday. Yes, no sprints next Monday. Very good. I'll make a banner because clearly this is not kicking in. And your plans on reading Cloud Atlas next week. Oh, but you can't do it because you got a big assignment. Boo. Oh, you read Green Eggs and Ham between classes. Oh, that sounds fun. That's like a good pick-me-up for the day. And Christina's having cheese rice, chicken, and broccoli. I don't know why that was a struggle. Is it a casserole, Christina? Yep, okay. Okay, so you gotta get that ready to go and give ice cream bar fresh water. Sounds good. And your eldest called. Okay, so you chatted, you got a lot done, Christina. And Diana might want to Google things to not put down your garbage. Goes, yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I know what to put on the flowers now. Betsley, your problem with the English classes are solved now. You won't have, oh, good. And you won't have that class until next semester. Okay, you'll just have one. So, yay! I'm glad. I'm so glad, Metzley, because that would have just been super unnecessary. And nobody wants unnecessary classes. Rinse the filter over a bowl. Thank you, Teresa. Yes, this is the idea that I needed. Okay, no paper filters for me. I I don't know why I didn't think to do that before. This was the suggestion I've been waiting for. I will do that from now on. And then see the plants can still get the grounds. Perfect, perfect. This is yes. Okay, thank you, thank you. And yes, kudo for finishing your book, Christina. And no, that was cheesy rice. Okay, okay, but all separate things. I was just wondering. I understood that you were saying cheesy rice. I was just thinking like there's the casserole that's those same things. Yeah, it took a while. Everybody was very concerned about the plants. I mean, probably because you guys know what I do to the plants, and they're like, no, Nicole, really what you need to be focusing on is fertilizing the plants. Forget your garbage disposal. That's unnecessary. Anyway, let us go into our next sprint. So I will go ahead and do that. Yeah, I'm totally doing that from now on with the bowl. Life changing. Anyway, we'll go into our next sprint. I'm going to put up a banner reminding everybody that there will be no sprints next Monday and when the sprints will be instead. And I will see you all in an hour. Happy reading or productivity or whatever you're doing. Hello and welcome back. How did everybody's sprint go? Mine went well. Didn't get as much reading done as I wanted, but I did get some. And the sun has come out and the sky is blue again because it got gray again and dark at one point. And just a few minutes ago, there was some lovely sunshine coming through. And you guys didn't remind me to open the package. So if you saw, I opened it during the sprint. And I got The Doll Maker by Harriet Arnau. And yeah, it's funny how this book ended up coming to me because I had read about this book in this book, 500 Great Books by Women. And it was one that I earmarked as wanting to keep an eye out for because it just sounds so fascinating, like really good storytelling, written about this woman who lives in Kentucky, who apparently the opening scene is very vivid about how she saves her son's life. She then has to move with her husband to Detroit because he's gotten a job helping out in war factory for World War One, and it's supposed to have a lot of commentary about like the negative aspects of industrialization and wartime. And I'm just so excited, and it was very sweet because and very like fortuitous because about 2 days after I read about it in this book and was like, "Ooh, I think I'll run and read that." I was replying to a comment left by one of my viewers, Betsy, and she just out of the blue was like, "Oh, Nicole, I just finished The Doll Maker. Have you read this? It's a great book." And I was like, "That's so weird that you mentioned that because there is another book by that name going around on YouTube that's very popular right now, but I think that's Doll Makers or something like that." And I was like, "You mean the Arnau book?" And she was like, "Yeah." And I was like, "Oh my gosh, I was literally just thinking about that." Anyway, she had an extra copy and offered to send it to me. And so I thought that was so sweet. So thank you, Betsy. Ooh, and she included another recommendation in here. How fun. But yeah, so I'm super excited. So this is gonna have to go on my pile of read very soon. So yay! I can't wait. Anyway, look it up. It's a pretty like crazy sounding book. I'd read you the back, but the back is literally just blurbs about the book. But it does have an afterwards that is written by Joyce Carol Oates, so that's interesting. Anyway, let's see how you guys did. What else did I do during that sprint? I don't know. Oh, just noticing how dusty my fireplace is. Anyway, Metzley got sick of the teacher and he got sick of you. Oh no! Because you're the only one answering his questions. Oh, and he was like, "Why are you answering? Dude, nobody understands you but me." Yes, Metzley, if you guys didn't know, was having trouble. No, that was right. Right? Well, also you could say nobody understands you. Yeah, anyway. But yeah, this is just Metzley was updating me because she was having problems because they were trying to tell her that she needed to take, what was it, like English 1 again? And if you guys have been around for a while, Metzley comments on here all the time in English. So I'm like, what are they basing this on? And they were basing it on, I don't even know what. But it got fixed, and now no extra classes. And Sue's going to take a power nap. How'd your power nap go, Sue? And Christina's saying thanks to Kat. And yes. And then Alicia was watching me open it. And so was Teresa. Oh, yes, and nice. It was nice. And you don't know that one. Yeah, it was published. Let me see when it was published. So in that's the thing that I like about this book. I think I mentioned this one in the most recent video. Maybe it's in the next video you guys will see. It was published in 1954. Um, and it's in the section in this book that features books about choices that protagonists have to make. So she in this book, the main character, apparently has to make a lot of difficult choices, starting from the very opening of the book. But I like this book because it has a lot of women's authors, and I flipped through it in the store. I bought it used, and I just noticed that there were a lot of books, like all the way up through the mid '90s and earlier time periods that I had just never heard of. And I was like, ooh, fun things to look for when I go to thrift stores because, I don't own enough books. Anyway, and we'll just read The Woman in White since you already have that one. Yes, yeah, that's a great idea. Yeah. If nothing else, it can be a Wilkie Collins read along. So yeah, that'll be the invite. Is we're going to be reading The Evil Genius, but if you don't want to read that, come read anything by Wilkie Collins. And if you don't want to do that, just come read a Victorian novel or something. Just come read. And yes, great book. I agree. Yes. Yeah, I just read it last year. Did I reread it this year? Time is merging into one. Yay! Cat, high five! Got your chores done. Going for a walk. I'm doing that on my next sprint. Have a good night, Cat. Thanks for coming on and joining us. Lovely to have you. And Ricardo had dinner. I was talking to your fam. I forgot about the sprints. You do that every single time, Ricardo. We do have more. Don't worry. We have like 1.5 more, so you're good. And what did you have for dinner, Ricardo? You always have delicious things. And that, yeah, I bet that did feel like a quick nap too. And Christina finished, yay, on chapter 6. Alicia ate dinner too and getting the kiddos ready for bed. Nice. And you're back. Oh, now to figure out a late dinner. Oh, that is a late dinner. Oh, and I bet the kids are hungry after the game. And hey, welcome to the woods. How are you doing? So happy to be able to join this sprint. Happy to have you here. Oh, you're reading James. Yay! Yeah, and then you can watch the reviews. And I still have one final video to make on that, which should get filmed this week. So hopefully that'll be out this weekend or next week. And Allison showered and got to page 29. Good job. Hello, Jean. How are you? I am canceling them. Yeah, due to Canadian Thanksgiving. Exactly. Glad you caught that. Good to see you. No, I will be out of town. I will be traveling to see Jordi Savall play live in concert. But we will be having a Barnacle Buddy read on October 12th instead. And we'll be reading The Evil Genius. Look at the timing of this banner. Like it's pure gold here. So yeah, good to see you, Jean. And Amberly got 3 chapters into the book that broke the world. Oh yeah, I've heard of that one. And switched the laundry around. Good job. Oh, it's October 14th. Well, see how little I know. And Jean's almost at 50% of Zodiac Academy. Nice. Ooh, time for a nap sprint, Jean. And didn't do any reading, Denise. Okay, fair. Help Tubby watch YouTube. Hey, that sounds good too. And Teresa, your nonfiction, The Underworld. Yep, I remember that one. Has long chapters. Okay. So you wanted to finish one more chapter for the end of the month, and you did that. Yay! Good job. Sounds like a good book. It sounds like you've got a good pacing going too. And you will be going for a walk. Ooh, everybody going for a walk. I'm going for a walk too. So that should be nice. It's getting dark out, so like my light's getting like glaringly bright. And you're doing a bunch of granny squares. Fun. 6x6 or 5x7. I like a good square. Do the 6x6. That's my vote. And Keisha also have the woman in white. Oh yeah, see, you can join Anne. I can also comment because I've read it. You can let me know what you think about it as you go along. Ricardo just had a burger. Oh, nothing fancy, but it was yummy. Well, that's what always counts, right? And you called the indie bookstore where you get books, and she couldn't guarantee it would be here in time. Oh, true, because it's such a short time. Yeah, that's true. Fair. Well, maybe then wait and see what we all think before you decide whether or not you want to read it. Elena just finished your bronze medal and now going to do 88 more calories after you're done taking a break. All right, sounds good. Good progress. Good job. And I'm assuming that's for your readathon. So, all right. Well, hubby wants to go for a walk and the light is fading fast. So, we're going to do that real quickly and then I'm going to come back and read some more. And hopefully we won't all be in the dark before I get back. But I guess we won't notice because I'll turn my camera off. But anyway, let me get us back into our next sprint here. Good progress today, though I still have quite a bit left to read. I keep leaving my book over there, so I can't show you, but I do. I've got, probably still have like 70 pages left to read or something pretty close to that. Anyway, here we go. Happy sprinting. I'll see you guys in an hour. Hello, welcome back. How was everybody's sprint? How did you guys do? Did you get a lot done? I know it's getting later in the evening. Yeah, I am now on page 866. So I have read almost 100 pages today, but like I said, I still have, let's see, way too long to go. I still have 70 pages left. I thought I only had 100 pages of this book left when I woke up this morning, and I was so wrong. So I'm getting close to the end. I'm here. This is all I have left, but it's going to take me a long time to finish that. So it is 8:22. Let's see if we feel like having one last small sprint or if we just want to end it here today. Let me know how you guys are feeling. Keisha finished Revenge. Very nice. It was a little unsettling, but she connected the stories in a cool way. Oh, very nice. Oh, that's so strange that one of the characters is reading one of the short stories. 5 stars. Very nice. Okay, good to know. I will have to keep an eye out for that one. And I have met my neighbors, Teresa. Thanks for asking. And yes, they are very nice. I have met all but two of the neighbors. One of them I've seen, but we've just not like crossed paths at the right time. One of us is always coming, the other one's going. And then the other neighbor I just very quickly glimpsed one time. So I'm probably just going to have to go over and say hi. But all the other neighbors I've met or they've come over, I've seen them while we've been outside, that kind of thing. All super nice. They all know each other because I'm like on a little cul-de-sac. And yeah, they're all great. So yeah, it's a really friendly, lovely neighborhood. Thank you. And yes, you can pick the rebellious ones, Anne. That's fine. Hey, how's it going? Hopping on right as the sprint is starting. Oh, good. I'm glad you caught the beginning of it. And you have a book you need to finish, Secret Project. Ooh, that's always fun and loads of editing to do. Well, very cool, Krista. I will be on. I'm probably going to try and sneak one last quick sprint in, and that'll work because I know you tend to like shorter sprints anyway. So, yeah, and Teresa says hello, and so does Sue. Yes, we're all trying to get that last couple of sprints in. Has anyone read The God of Woods or Just for the Summer? Trying to decide which you want from Book of the Month. The God of the Woods seems really popular, and you could get on, the hype train. Now, I haven't heard anybody's feedback about whether or not they liked it, but a lot of people are reading it. And Angela says that Verizon is finally back up and working. Yay! Oh my gosh! I didn't realize that it's like there were a ton of people without it. Oh, was it out in general today, or just like was that because of the hurricane? I'm so out of it, Angela, but I'm glad you're here and that your internet's working. Sue tried to take a walk, but it's too hot. Over 100. Oh my gosh, Sue, you are having totally different weather than I am. Yeah, you need to wait until later. Yeah, it's nice. Same, Teresa. Yeah. Ricardo, oh, good night. If I've missed you already, Ricardo, it was great having you here. Ooh, till we're tomorrow at 8 a.m. Yeah, and it's late where you are. Oh, it was fun having you here, and I hope your tour goes well. And Sue, it's ridiculous. Yeah, that is super hot. And every time you think you're starting to cool off, it gets hot again. Oh, it's going to be hotter tomorrow. Oh my goodness. Oh, and goodbyes to Ricardo. Oh, Pete Rose passed away. Oh, all these great people passing away. And Jessica, I am still going. Yeah, not for much longer. And you switched books and started listening to Schindler's List. Ah, that is a good book. Yes, I think I've read it before or part of it. I've definitely seen the movie, but I swear I read part of it before as well. And Teresa's listening to The Return of the King. Your first time. Oh, wow. I hope you enjoy. So good. And did Chris Christopherson and Roman from Days of Our Lives. Oh, interesting. And Anna just finished the extra class. Yay! Oh, and it was a good one. I'm glad to hear that. Okay, and now get back to your assignments. There you go. Oh, good. You can take a reading break. Well, maybe this short sprint can be your reading break. And Sue read a total of 70 pages in 3 books and listened to 7 chapters in an audiobook. Okay, running to Target. All right, you're very welcome, Sue. Have fun at Target. We'll see you later. And Heather is about 2/3 the way through Discovery of Witches. Oh, it's a 600-page book. I didn't realize it was that long. Okay, you'll keep going. All right, I'll keep going. Yeah, I've got one more in me because I'm not done with my book. I'm not even close. And Denise ate dinner and read to page 20 of Two Talented Bastards. And first story, You Like It Darker. Ooh, good story sounds. Good story names, rather. And Alex would love to finish a story collection you started earlier in the month. Oh, yeah. Okay. All right. Yeah. So we're definitely doing one more. Hopefully you can get that wrapped up, or at least one more. Keisha just realized you never got your furniture. I know. I know. I'm glad you're having that disappointment with me. I know. Yeah, there's no couch behind me. Sad face. Hopefully, by the time our next sprint comes, I'll have the couch. That's all I want. It's just a couch. Because a love seat, you can't put your feet up all the way. You got to kind of bend the knees. Problems. And your husband is getting antsy. You think wants to watch your show? Well, you better watch your show on the sprint. Christina tried to get into the second book, but it was confusing you. Oh no. So I was going to watch something. That sounds fair. Oh, you missed the majority of the chatty bits. Oh no. But you got a lot done. Well, that's good. Yeah, sometimes that just has to happen. You're welcome, Christina. I hope you enjoy your show. And thank you for reminders. And Anna could totally do another sprint. All right, those of us who need to keep going for another sprint, we're in it to win it. The first real reading sprint for you. Oh, well, then we definitely need to do one more sprint. And Denise just bought The God of the Woods. Yeah, I've been hearing that it's supposed to be good. Teresa saw some pictures of North Carolina. Oh no. Yikes, that's awful. I have family up there. I'm going to have to call them and see how they're doing. I haven't heard. My dad was calling them yesterday, but I don't know if he would have thought to call me and let me know how they were doing. Oh, it was out in general. Oh, huh. That's interesting. Well, I'm glad you have it back. Keisha's gonna head out. All right, we'll see you later. Yeah, Pete Rose, I know. And hey, Sarvasha, how are you? You just started a novella for TBR Harvest? Yeah, getting a little head start. Awesome. What's the novella? And yes, oh, you missed him. He already left. And doing the trick or treat. Oh, it's okay. Totally get it. I'm doing the trick or treat once, so that's fun. And thanks for this friends and company. You're very welcome. All right, so I'll get us going. We will do one last 30-minute sprint. Get as much reading done as you can, or working, or whatever you're doing, or take a break from the work that you've been doing, whatever you need to. Let's just knock it out one last time. 130 pages out of 500 for Anne. Okay, Anne, let's see if you can get some progress. Let's see if I can get another chapter in on my book. That I'm going to be reading for forever. I really want to finish it tonight, man. I'm going to have to stay up super late tonight just to finish my book because I'm so close and yet so far away. That's what it's like reading this book. Like, I'd like to say, oh, I'm practically right there. I'm really not. Like, I probably need like 4 more hour-long sprints to finish this book. And that's not happening. How did it end up on 39 minutes? I don't know, but let's just go with it. So we're going to read for the next 39 minutes. There you go. Happy sprinting. I'll see you guys when this one's over.